Hello. Now, the title of this stream suggests that I am doing Pharos and Bringing Down the Sky DLC. I think I already did the DLC. This is what happens when you take a break from a game. Last week was the anniversary week, so I streamed XCOM the whole time. And then I came back to this, and I'm like, no, I haven't done it. Or did I? And it's just, hold on. I am now confused. Well, I'm doing it, I'm going there regardless. Did I already? See, the problem is, I somewhat recently played through this game on Insane, on stream, as a story playthrough. But then once I finished one, this contest thing popped up, and I was like, no, I'll do that. So I'm getting confused as to what I've already done. And the break from it didn't help. I'm pretty sure you can't go back here once you've done it, so I guess I haven't done it. Guess we're doing this now. I'm only really worried about one place in this DLC, and it's a weird one. Like you would think, normally it's like Thresher Maw, or like a tough fight on the ground. No, the thing I'm worried about the most in this are those stupid charges that are buried in the ground. I sometimes just get blown up by them. Now, I still haven't really established like a go-to team yet. I want to have Rex on the team because he's bulky, but on this difficulty, it's not really that bulky. I need someone who can open things up. I've been running Caden or Garrus. Garrus is more offensive, and then Caden has more like support stuff. I could run Liara for even more control. Or I could bring Rex for some bulk, but I lose out on control. I am fighting a bunch of Batarians. And some crowd control would probably be nice. And she does have barrier. In this game, barrier is pretty good. I'll bring Liara for control. I could bring Caden for more biotic stuff, or I could bring Garrus for more pew-pew. I'm going to bring Garrus for more pew-pew. I trust Garrus. I need to put some faith in the ability of my teammates, which is hard to do in Mass Effect 1.
Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X-57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours. Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? You haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God,
I am skipping dialogue in this playthrough and story stuff when I can. This is basically turning this game into just like a third-person shooter with barely any story. I still have the dialogue turned up pretty high, which might be a mistake. If I'm skipping dialogue, man, whatever. Well, I could do everything on this map. There's not much to do, but you do get a little bit of experience for doing some things. The funny thing is, I'm actually not entirely sure if you get experience for finding all 3 of the dead engineers. I don't think you do. Which means, I've already talked about how this playthrough is giving me a little freedom. It's nice to be able to skip dialogue every once in a while, because it just gives you freedom to, like, not have to worry about it. At the same time, it can give you freedom to say, I'm not going to do every side quest. That's a little more difficult for me. You see, my one death so far was because of that. It was the ship full of biotics that were taken hostages, and there was a timer. I knew I shouldn't have gone in there. I even said, I can skip this one. You only have to do 10 side quests and 1 Thresher Maw fight for this contest in Mass Effect 1, which I've already done.
We're headed in the right direction.
Well, I think I've done 3 Thresher Maws.
But damn it. Go.
And I've definitely done more than 10 side quests. But that's a little harder for me to skip. Not from a gameplay, like from a story perspective, it's extra stuff, and from a contest perspective, it's extra experience. So But literally, as I was entering that ship, I was like, I don't have to do this. But I did it, and I died. Now, once again, playing Mass Effect has me thinking afterwards, I'm going to start watching a sci-fi series again. I can't help it. Normally it's Stargate, which is an odd first pick, I think. I think most people probably think of, like, Star Wars or Star Trek first, probably. I'm not sure why I think of Stargate first, but I do like Stargate a lot. So. Oop. There's actually a sci-fi series that came out recently that I haven't seen yet. I have been kind of falling behind on certain things. Like, I haven't seen, like, the last one or... Like, I haven't seen... Like, as far as the MCU goes, I have not seen the last couple movies, and I have not seen the last couple shows. I never finished Miss Marvel. I never watched She-Hulk, and there was another one that came out, I think, I just didn't watch. And then for Star Wars, I haven't seen the Ahsoka show yet. I was looking forward to it. The thing about Star Wars shows is sometimes you have to see certain things beforehand, and sometimes you don't. Mandalorian, it's helpful to have seen the movies. I mean, just to get a feel for the world itself. I think that's the bare minimum for the shows, is just the movies. But I'm like, none of the other things come to mind, except for Boba Fett Season 1, for Mandalorian Season 3. The shows are taking place concurrently in the timeline. Boba Fett Season 1 takes place at the same time as Mandalorian Season 2. So it is actually in your best interest to watch them both, because you kind of get a feel for it. And so there's certain little things that might cross over a little bit. And then Ahsoka, I have not seen Clone Wars, the show. I've heard good things about it. It's one of those things that's like, it's a kid's show, but a lot of people like it that like Star Wars. I've been meaning to watch it at some point, but I just never got around to it. Basically anything with Ahsoka in it. Like, she's in, Clone Wars is like 7 or 8 seasons, and she's in like all of it. So that would be good to watch, to know the character better. I did see the terrible movie. The animated one. It's not great. What else? Also, I do know there's a connection to Rebels. I did see the first couple seasons of Rebels, but it's been a while, and I haven't seen the last season. So I'm probably going to be a little behind on that, too. Just like, I've watched the first 2 seasons of Bad Batch. I like it. But I was told by a friend that I should have at least, instead of, like, I could have watched Clone Wars, that would be helpful, but at the very least, I could have watched the last season of Clone Wars, that when it came back. That kind of leads into it a little bit. I never watched it. Still enjoy the show, though. Like, I get the point. I might not know specifics and details, but I get the point. They were in the Clone Wars. They're clones.
Harak! Checked! Checked!
God, the voices are so loud.
No! Release the Baron!
Shields disabled.
Ow! That almost killed me. Sniper's still hurt, apparently. Guys, okay, I need you to move. Here, move in. Notice how I didn't use a single ability during this whole fight? I need to use abilities more. In 2 and 3, I actually like using abilities. I think they're just more streamlined, and I like them better. And yes, the best thing to do on Insane is probably turn off your character's abilities so you can use them yourself. There's nothing worse than needing something like Singularity to save your life, and it's already been used. But as little as I use abilities, I should probably just turn them on. I'd probably get more use out of them. Bye-bye. It also helps that in 2 and 3, you can map 3 abilities of your own. And then you can also map an ability for each of your teammates. That is very helpful to streamline the combat. No, he used immunity. Boo. Okay. There you are.
Shields down.
Okay, Garrus, I want you to go all the way over there. This sniper rifle might not be the best stat-wise. Whoa. Okay. That's new. That was new physics. Whenever I play Mass Effect, I always like to experience new things, even if they're glitches. Okay. Yeah, space anomaly. God, that reminds me of Final Fantasy 13 too, where every single plot hole and bad story point is chalked up to a time anomaly. Every time there's like, the writing is just like, why would that happen if this is an alternate timeline? Why did this happen? I mean, it's just like, paradox. Kind of like whatever weird stuff happens in the world of like a fantasy world, you can just say magic. In a world where magic exists, random things can happen. Like, oh, why'd that happen? Magic. I mean, in sci-fi, that's what technobabble is. How are they able to save the ship this week? Oh, they realign the dilithium thing and the warp core and deuterium, and yeah, there you go, done. I will say that in later seasons,
I think they know.
The technobabble is usually cut down a little bit as the writers get a better feel for the show and how things work. In the first season of... Honestly, the first season of Deep Space Nine has a lot of technobabble, especially from Jadzia's character. But as the show progresses and they get to know the characters better and the story better and the world better, it definitely eases up on that.
I didn't...
Takes more than
Sorry.
that one.
There are...
Do-do-do-do.
Terra Nova will... I'd have to run... But this is... Yeah, I did see... They didn't seem That tank of yours will set... These Batarians are ruthless. Easiest thing... There were a bunch of engineers. She's one of my best... We just... It's a lot cheaper than getting... Okay.
Oh, I got no experience for that. The reason why I still go through dialogue, like investigation stuff, even though I'm skipping it, is because you might get a codex entry for it, which means experience. And the further in the game you are, the more the experience is sometimes changed to reflect that. Kind of like when you find a mineral that you can mine. In the early game, it's worth almost nothing, but late game, you get more and more and more for it because it scales. This is on the way over there. I might as well go up here and maybe get a little experience for it. Now, this run can have no mods, just to make it fair for everybody, but I miss the unlimited boost on the Mako. Unlimited boost on the Mako technically can help in combat, especially with the Thresher Maw. But it's also just a quality of life improvement that makes the game just go a little faster. Unlimited sprint also can help in combat. But again, it's just nice to have.
You hear me? Getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing...
Sounds good. You know, when I talk about, like, sometimes when games bring back, like, random NPCs for sequels, who are some NPCs for Mass Effect 1 that never really came back? Kate Bowman. Probably because she can be dead. For any character who can be dead, I can see why the makers of the game would just have there be, like, an email. Either you get it or you don't. All right, I really don't like this part. I've always hated this part. Sometimes it just feels like it doesn't know what it's doing. Oh, by the way, I have points. What should I put points into? Could finish off combat armor. It does give me damage reduction and hardening. And Master Shield Boost is nice. Adrenaline Burst is also good, but I need to use abilities more often to get... Oh, I could also max out Charm. I mean, of course I'm going to do that. Even in a playthrough where I'm not talking to people that much, I'm still doing that. There's other bonuses to it. Let's do maxed out Warp. And let's do... Sniper Rifle. Garrus, are you using a Sniper Rifle? You are. I don't like this part. Okay. I never know the best way to go. I'm sure there's a path that people know about that's like the easiest. I want to say like this is pretty nice because they're more spread out here. At least it looks like it. Careful. Ooh. There are enemies in here too, which makes it a little iffy. I always take cover behind these boxes. Guys, are you not gonna do anything, huh? All right.
Welcome aboard.
Hi, Fem. I'm just doing the Bringing Down the Sky DLC. Without dying, of course. I see you there. Ah! That scares.
Lost shields.
Yeah, you're fine. Do you not? Oh, you already used it. Oh, that's right. I have their defensive abilities on automatic. Oh. These guys are being so annoying.
I don't have a lock.
Target acquired.
Oh, you're still alive. Ooh! What happened to him?
Shields disabled.
Target down.
Did I push one of the Batarians into an explosive? I didn't know you could do that. I did not know the NPCs could trigger the explosives. He definitely blew up. I guess if you use the sniper rifle to push somebody into one of them, it explodes. I learned something else. I mean, it requires either using throw or something like this. I did not know that happens. I mean, it's very situational and specific to this one little section, but still, something new. All right, let's be a little better with our abilities this time.
Alliance military!
That's right. All right, Garrus, I want you to go all the way over there. Liara, what are you doing? Liara, please get out there. Oh, I love when the boxes get involved. Maybe it'll crush somebody. Aw, yeah, close. Do. Oh, push him in there. Yep. And pushback is such an underrated ability in video games. Like, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 on the other days I stream, and being able to push people is just fun. and can make for some interesting combat options. Do 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 do. Yeah, I know you're back here.
Level up.
Guys, please, please do something helpful. They're just shooting like this. Oh, hello, Terry the N7.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Do 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 do. Good idea. I should probably pause the game when I do that, but I'm living dangerously. Ah! Ah! I did not know that was there. I was wearing a hat. By the way, what bullets do I have on? Oh, I'm almost full on. Oh, man. What bullets do I have in? That's what I thought. We're facing mostly organic enemies with a couple droids. I'm okay with running shredder rounds. Yeah, shredder rounds are fine. Garrus, what do you have? Incendiary says it'll have enough shredder. Do I have any extra shredder rounds I can give you? Where did I get all this ammo from? I don't remember getting. I must have picked up a bunch of ammo from somewhere. Now, look, I could do 33% extra damage against organics, or I could do 16 damage per second. That's probably a lot worse. Even a low-level shredder is probably better than what I have. Ooh, high explosive rounds. They don't affect they don't affect your teammates the same way they affect you with the overheat. That could be fun. A better frictionless. I don't remember when I got all this stuff. For teammates, all that matters is damage, I believe. So damage, yep. And that's it. Have a combat scanner back. Ooh. The damage protection is lower, but the shields are better and the tech protection's better. I think overall damage protection being almost doubled is better. Let me take a look and see if I got anything different here. Shredder rounds, rail extension. Take that. Ooh. Damage protection is only one better, while shields are worse, and that, I mean, it's kind of the same thing almost. Shields are okay, but that's actually not much worse. Having protection only go down by 8, while also improving my shield by like 50, 60, and I kind of like this better. Yeah. It's a medium against a heavy, but the heavy is only rank 4. The medium is rank 8. I prefer just straight up damage protection, yep. Mostly because I'm a soldier, and since it's a percentage increase, I have good damage protection, so it just makes it even better. I would think. Sometimes in video games, percentages are additive, and sometimes they're multiplicative. Meaning if you have plus 10% and plus 10%, you get 20%. Or it's plus 10% and then plus 10% of what's left, which would be 9, so you'd have 19%. That's how you get diminishing returns. Or if you already have like 50% and you take another 50%, it's 75%, not 100. Especially when you get further and further up, it ends up being like very small upgrades. Or it's a percentage of something that already exists, which is not much. Like Stellaris did that for a while. There was an upgrade on your Stellaris ships called the Afterburner. It gave you plus 10% evasion, I believe, but it wasn't like plus 10% evasion on top of your percentage evasion. It was 10% of what you already have. So battleships only have like 5% evasion. So it was 10% of 5%. So you would get 5.5% with that equipped. Not worth it. Numbers can lie. Statistics. I hate statistics. I like quote unquote regular math because numbers are numbers. But with statistics, you can kind of just do whatever you want with them. I don't like it. I don't like it. One of the best things about math and numbers is it either is or isn't. There's no gray area with math. Except for statistics. Good job, team.
Perimeter clear.
I was good at math. I didn't like it that much, but I was good at it. In a way, I was like book smart with math.
You really, their leaders.
Don't.
I wasn't really great at doing math in my head a lot of the time, but I was like book smart with math, and I knew the equations, and I could get the job done. It just might take me a little bit. I was definitely more of a math person than an English person. I hated English.
Who's shutting down the torches?
I don't like writing.
I won't ask you again.
I don't do a very good job with it.
Find this problem and deal with it. Get her out of here!
Oh, was there anything in here? I don't think I guess I looked. Okay. I took statistics. Wow, statistics in the stupidest way. My senior year of high school, I only needed 2 classes to graduate. I could have just taken the 2 classes during summer and graduated early. It was like, nah, you know what? I kind of don't want to waste my last year of high school. It's like, I'll just go and do stuff. I took like a bunch of electives just because I was an overachiever then. But very quickly into that year, I dropped a couple of them and I was like, yeah, I'm done. I will focus on the 2 classes I need. Got A's in both of them. The rest of the classes, not so great. But I took statistics and probability as my first period class. Nothing like math at 8 in the morning to make you hate math. I didn't turn off the explosives. I almost just walked out there. Ooh, that would have been one of the stupidest deaths I've ever had in this game. Like, Shepard, are you sure we did everything? Yeah, I'm sure. What are you talking about? Just step on a landmine. Oops. Oh, I stopped trying my senior year of high school. I was done. I skipped like half my classes that year. I swear, the percentage of classes I didn't go to was in like the 30s or 40s. Like, I'm not exaggerating. I would sleep in and not show up to school until like noon or like 11 o'clock or like noon. And I would like get there right in between classes so no one knew I wasn't there. I would just walk in a door and I was just like, do. And I'd miss like my first, second, and third period classes. I had a teaching assistant class that I think I went to like 10 times total the entire year. Because I would just leave early. It was my last class for that day, so I would just leave early. I only got caught the last like 2 weeks of the school year. I spent all year just they always kept the door open. There was a door on the side of the school that was always unlocked, which isn't exactly safe. But keep in mind this is like a million years ago, so I would just walk into that door and just walk in to be like, "Hey, I've been here the whole time," and then I would just leave. I would go out the same door. I would just leave early. Like, I only got caught in like the last 2 weeks, and they didn't even really care. None of the teachers reported my absences for some reason. I skipped so many classes, and they just never said anything. In fact, my English teacher, who was the coolest English teacher I ever had, unfortunately, I was already done by that point. I was just like done with school. So it would have been nice to get her earlier. Oh, what am I doing here? I'm not even supposed to be here yet. But since I had an A for the year pretty much the whole time, the last 45 minutes of class was always read time. You would just shut up. Class is pretty much over. You shut up, you sit down, and you read. Read a book. Which I usually did. But there were times where I would just sleep. And the teacher would always wake people up when they fell asleep. Like, no, this is not sleep time. This is, you gotta read. Just, get some reading comprehension in there. Whenever she saw me sleeping, she would leave me alone. I think it was for two reasons. One, because I had an A, so it's like, what am I gonna do? Like, I'm fine. But it was also because I think she could tell I was just done. I had an early birthday compared to most people in the class, and I was like one of the first people to turn 18. And I think with my attitude, she could tell, like, I want to graduate. I'm trying here in this class. But I think she could tell I was done. So she was just like, whatever. And the funny thing is, I sat in the front of class, so everyone could see me sleeping. So she'd wake other people up and just let me sleep. Well, unlike a lot of people I knew then, I had a job. I was working while in high school, so it was just like, I'm just gonna sleep a little bit. I'm tired. The days I worked, I'd go straight home from school to home. I would have time to eat one thing, get dressed, and go to work. And then I'd get home at like 10 at night, do a little bit of homework, and then go to bed. Well, to be fair, my senior year of high school, I barely got any sleep. I would just stay up until like 4 or 5 in the morning and then get up. Although, like I said, I did sleep in sometimes. The only time I ever got more than like 2 or 3 hours of sleep is when I slept in and skipped first period. Did the same thing in college, although that did not turn out nearly as well. I went into college burnt out. And my first semester was awful. I need sleep. I was working a different job by then, and they just would not work with my school schedule. I told them I would work from like 4 to 10 on weekdays. I have class. I can't get here until 4. I would go straight from school to work. Like, I can't get here any earlier than that. They would schedule me at 2 or 3, and like, I'm just going to show up at 4, I guess. But they would also not let me leave at 10. Legally. Because they sold alcohol. It was a gas station. They sold alcohol. They had to have somebody on the premises, it was for a reason it was 20, not 21, to sell it. State law, I guess, at all times. And they would always schedule nobody from 10 to 12 who was over 21 or 20. The night manager closing almost every night I did was only like 19, I think. So every night I closed, they'd be like, hey, you have to stay till 12. It's like, no. It's like, yep, you got to stay till 12. It was like that for the entire semester. That semester. That's one of the reasons why I quit. I got no sleep. I had to skip class just to get sleep. I know you have to go to class to get good grades, but you also need sleep. Like, I can't function.
Release the Baron!
Alright. Alright, team.
Rally round.
I know Garrus has had 0 health this whole time, but I don't care. I like this room. It funnels most of the enemies this way. Although I can still shoot them through here. It's still funny. Oh!
We got them all, Shepard.
Man, Ragdoll is just good in games, right? It doesn't have to be over the top Ragdoll, but just like Ragdoll in games that have like guns that can make you go flying, and it's just a fun experience. I wish more games had it. I wish Mass Effect 2 and 3 brought back the Ragdoll physics. it's such a good mechanic to just make for some really funny moments. Whoops. Well, I did Omnigel, whatever. I used the goo. I need to sell a bunch of stuff, but I also need to make it into goo. I need to be able to fix up the Mako whenever I need to. Okay.
Hold it right there. This doesn't
Here's
have
a
to end in
reason
bloodshed.
why I put points into Charm and Intimidate. I don't want to fight these guys. Less fighting means less chance of dying. I'm going to talk to them and be like, I'm not going to fight you. Also, again, a nice little tidbit of information people might not know. This is a rare instance in this game where you can just shoot. You know how normally when you face NPCs, the gun goes up in the air, like you can't shoot them? Pull out the gun on the Citadel, and it does it. Here, you can just start shooting, and it starts the fight. That's a great way of doing it.
Don't come any closer.
It's very fitting for a Renegade Shepherd.
We
He just
can do
sees
this the
Batarians
hard
and
way,
starts shooting.
We can end this peacefully.
Oh, hello, alien fodder. Hello, Blue. Peacefully.
I didn't think you
Look,
would tear.
I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave. I'm just following orders here. If it were... Crazy bastard. This whole mission's gone to... And what Balak wants? I hope you're as quick with a gun as you are with... Let's go. We're getting on.
Of course, normally in my Paragon playthrough, I still kill them. You know, he had me up until he says a certain thing. He's like, "Oh yeah, Balak's out of control. He's the crazy one. We're actually pretty well adjusted in society. Like, you know, we're good. Balak's the bad guy." And you're just like, "Oh, okay, so we don't have to fight." Well, yeah, I joined up for just a normal slave raid. We went to this rock to just grab up some humans as slaves and sell them. I was like, "Uh-huh. I see. Well, I'm not going to overlook that." But I don't feel like fighting right now, so I guess I will overlook that. I mean, to be fair, Shepard is like, if I ever see you or any of your people ever again in our space, I will kill you. Like, at least it's not just like, "Oh, you were only doing slave stuff. Oh, that's fine. Go about your business." At the very least, Paragon Shepard is just like, "Get out of here, and if I see you again, I will mount your head on my ship." Mimicutie. Hello. Well, the only reason why he said that is because he knew he was going to die. He 100% knew he was going to die. Like, he saw us take care of all these Batarians, and he's like, "Hold on now, we don't have to fight." It isn't like a Klingon thing where they respect strength, so he's like, you know, it is kind of like that. You ever watch a Star Trek episode where a Klingon is like, "I respect your combat skills. We don't have to fight. We can be warrior friends." That's a Klingon way of saying, "I'm a coward. I don't want to face you because I'll die. I'll say I respect your fighting skills and we'll move on." Any true Klingon would want to fight a superior opponent to prove their worth, so... I love how in Star Trek... I used to think it was kind of like a writing error, right? I love how Star Trek makes Klingons seem like hypocritical cowards. Because some of them are. I love how it's supposed to be... Every Klingon should be like, honor, and this, and a good day to die, and yeah, and all that stuff. But some Klingons in the series don't do that. They're just like, "I'll let you go this time," full well knowing they'll get killed if they don't. I love it. I used to think it was kind of like a writing mistake. Like, oh, that's weird. Klingons are supposed to be like that, but some of them are. In a race that is a warrior race, some of them are cowards. Some of them don't want to die. So they like twist the rules, and it actually makes sense. It's not like a weird plot hole thing for writing. It actually kind of makes sense. Just like the Klingon High Council is like a bunch of hypocrites. They talk about honor, and then that's a little bit, I guess that's a spoiler for Next Generation. But basically, the Klingon High Council accepts a lie to maintain order when they full well know it's a lie. A very dishonorable one. But they don't care because it maintains order. That's why, as the viewer of the series and Worf and Picard, they learn that Klingons also have politics. Like, it's a good day to die. Unless it's not. Unless it's inconvenient. Unless it's, you know, election year. Then it's not. Like, oh, dead Klingons don't pay taxes. So maybe it's a good day not to die. So we'll get more money. Like, man, we didn't collect a lot of taxes last year. All these people just dying in combat. It is kind of funny when someone like Worf, who is like very high on the whole honor thing, talks to a Klingon, like an older Klingon, and he's just like, honor demands this, and the older Klingon's like, ah, just shut up. It's like, dude, calm down. Calm down. Like, I'm not saying like the old Klingon's not like he's not dishonorable. It's just like, they're just words. It's a thing we follow. Do we follow it when it's truly important? Sure. But in things where it's not, it's like, mellow out. If you live your life like that, you won't be living much longer. You know, it's, in a way, it's kind of for show. Like, just calm down.
Enemy contact.
All right, this fight actually can be okay. Can actually be a little annoying. Garrus is getting lit up. I'm not even sure to go. Okay. Well, I see that.
Countermeasure deployed.
Who are you? What are you doing here? I can't wait to the part where it's timed. What? Okay. Okay. His arm got stuck in the window. Ah, once again, Ragdoll proving me right. I'm kind of hitting it. Are you going to die anytime soon? Now I'm not even hitting it. I'm not standing anywhere near that thing. No. Oh no! Oh no! Enemies just came out of nowhere. Get up, Shepard. What are you doing? Why am I still on the ground? Get up. Stop crouching.
Shields disabled.
They flanked me. They spawned a bunch of Batarians in. That is a very dishonorable tactic, which fits the Batarians. The opposite of Klingons. All right. Oh, I can't really get to you. Well, I'll do this. Oh! I'm not even sure what just killed him. Oh, was that the high explosive round from Garrus? Oh, maybe the explosion wasn't from the mine. Maybe it was because Garrus shot him with a sniper rifle. Because he has explosive rounds on. Let me see if I can...
Target up.
Garrus, shoot him. Garrus, shoot him. Garrus, shoot him. Get... Garrus. 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 Are you even... What are you doing?
Clear the target.
There he goes. All right.
Can't get an angle.
All right. Batarian successfully bullied.
Shields disabled.
God, these things have a lot of shields. Oh, what if the next Mass Effect had like martial arts? What if you could have like a skill tree that's just like hand-to-hand combat? I want to be a space ninja. I mean, Andromeda has swords. Oh, Garrus, come on.
Die, human!
You first. Got anything that actually hurts people in here? Can you have your AI use moves like assassination properly? I'm not sure if he can, well, he's gonna shoot the wall.
You humans.
Yes?
You're almost more trouble than you. I'm leaving this out. We've been formed. It was you. That's why we had... Now, if you want your friend...
You could...
Better hurry if you...
Now, it would be very embarrassing if my second death in the entire game was dying to the explosives. Because I failed to get them all. You don't get very long to do it.
Clear to target.
Yep, got plenty of time. Got plenty of time, except I really don't. Somebody's just getting annihilated, I can hear it. I think there's one down here.
Area secured.
Better be one down here. Now, the last one is right here, but I believe I have to go up these stairs first, or do I? Nope, nope, it has its own stairs. Mass Effect music. Yeah, we did it!
You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region.
Yeah, speed run of bringing
That's
down
not
the
going to
sky.
happen, thanks
Not
to you.
really.
Is Katie in here? Is that... Will you get in trouble for that? I mean... So what happens? It's time for me to... As lead engineer, I get some quality items.
Okay.
Take your pick.
I could take the Omni tool, but I'm a soldier. I'm gonna take the heavy armor. It should be pretty good.
I need that heavy armor.
I hope you get good use out of it.
I don't care
You
about
will,
that.
Shepard.
Colossus 8. Now that should be good. That should be some good armor. I think it is. Look at that damage protection. It's like almost doubled what I have. And the shields, it's over 100 more. Yes, I have less tech and body protection, but I mean, look at those numbers. We have energized plating and we have shields. That's good. Hi.
I half expected you.
You're...
Thank you.
Commander Shepard.
They followed. Sorry. We'll get everything.
I like how Shepard says I won't. He says something like I won't keep you because I know you've been through a lot, and then I proceed to ask a bunch of questions of her. We'll just ignore that. There's little things in this game that I pick up on that are kind of like weird. Like one of the things I always do on Ilos, you'll ask Vigil everything you can, and then when you say you're done, if you brought Liara's like, Shepard, we can't just leave. There could be a lot of information we could ask it. We should ask it about everything. And then you're just like, oh, I get it. Maybe there'll be new stuff. There's not. It's the same stuff. But just because I don't want to be a jerk to Liara and tell her, shut up, we need to go, I'll say, you're right. We should talk to him again. And then I immediately say goodbye again because I know it has nothing new. I do it because I don't want to be a jerk to Liara. Like, game mechanic wise, it would make sense if it does have something else to say, but it doesn't. Well, that was fast. We do have to do some item management because we're almost full. Most of it is probably just ammo. And just a bunch of guns we don't need. I'm going to sell everything that's worth a good bit and then break some stuff down. We shouldn't have to do this again because even after doing the entirety of Pharos, there still should be... I don't think we'll be picking up that much stuff on Pharos. So let's do Shepard first. First up, a single point. Combat armor. Now, let's actually take our time and look through this. The assault rifle, we're not going to get any better than this. But what about what we have in it? We have shredder rounds. And we have... what I don't want to sell are shredder and tungsten. Although I do have a lot of tungsten. High explosive is actually really funny. The one thing I think I'm going to put this on is my shotgun. Here's the reason. Without being able to put points into the shotgun, it's kind of fallen off damage-wise. I can't improve it. However, I can treat the shotgun like a one-time shot grenade launcher with the explosive ammo. I can like knock people down. I'm going to see if it works. I'm going to actually give myself an excuse to have a shotgun. It doesn't really have to do damage, but it might as well. And very few people use shotguns. Plus, the heat sink doesn't matter. It's going to overheat immediately anyway. So I'll take this. Explosive rounds, which I just find funny. Now, would any of this matter? I actually don't have that many things. Stabilizer, well, none of this is going to matter for that. I'm going to leave it blank. I'll put a combat optic on. I don't need a pistol. My snipe, yes, I do have access to a Spectre sniper. I gave it to Garrus. This sniper rifle's better. It's a multi-firing sniper rifle, which in Mass Effect 1 means ragdoll juggle, which I like better. So we got that, sniper, shredder rounds, frictionless, which is great. Rail extension 7. Yeah, that's fine. And we just did this. All right, Shepard is good. Liara. Liara gets a really good pistol. Again, I will keep tungsten and shredder rounds for everybody. In fact, we're going to Pharos next. No, we're going to Pharos next. Yeah, Pharos has obviously Thorian creepers at the end, but it starts with pretty much all Geth. So everyone having tungsten rounds is a good idea. Do I have better than tungsten 7? I do not. That's fine. Tungsten 7 it is. Then we have rail extension and combat sensor. Sure. The only tech ability Liara has is overload, I believe. So I really don't care about giving her something for this. Now, I gave her the best one I could find in the biotic department. What about armor? Nope. What she has on is still the best I have. Even though the Predator is only a 6. But it's still better than this 8. Yeah. Alright, Liara is done. Tally. I have barely used Tally. I make Tally the only person to use a shotgun, though. So I'll give her the best shotgun I have. And I'm not going to waste tungsten rounds on her, because I'm probably not going to bring her. She does have AI hacking, which probably would be good on Pharaohs, but... yeah, you know what? She does have a shotgun. I think I'm going to bring Tally. I'm going to bring Tally and Liara. A little squishy, but Tally's shotgun might come in handy against the Thorian creepers. Let's give Tally some good tungsten rounds. Yeah. She also, she just uses a shotgun. Yeah. Against the Geth, maybe not as good, but that'll be great against Thorian creepers. I could just put her in the party at some point later, but it's okay. What about, her armor is not looking great, though. That's a little better. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about having Tally and Liara on the same team. They're kind of squishy, but they have good abilities. What about that one? And some health regeneration outside of combat. And toxin resist. I'm not sure that's going to help in this fight, but... Wait, what did that say? Yeah, I kind of forgot that it did that. The higher versions of this give you a reduction in power cooldown. I kind of forgot that was a thing. Huh. I should get that to Liara. Liara's armor also kind of bad. It also only has one slot. I'm tempted to go try to buy something for Liara somewhere. Rex, who I'm not really using anymore, because I need someone who can open things up and someone who has good crowd control stuff. He does have assault rifles, and he already has a good one. Yeah, that's fine. Garrus. Still using Garrus a bunch. Rail extension. As funny as this is, maybe it actually does affect your AI. Notice how Garrus really wasn't shooting that often? Maybe it actually does. I always assume that stuff like heat generation didn't work on your teammates, but maybe it does. I'm not bringing him to Pharaoh, so I'll leave him alone for now. Oh, armor. Armor. No, not worth it. And he has... and more shields. Caden. I haven't used Caden in a bit. He's still a viable option between Tally and Garrus for opening things. He still has a great pistol. I'll give you tungsten rounds, just on the off chance I actually take you somewhere soon. I have plenty of tungsten rounds. It's shredder rounds I don't have enough of. Now, Caden, it does matter, some of this stuff. Let's take a look here. Sure. Oh, wait, let me get that to Tally. The cooldown would be helpful. Ooh. 100 shields. It's only a 5, though. Is that worth keeping? Nope. And I don't care about Ashley. I'm actually not sure who I'm going to leave on Vermeer. I mean, think about it. It depends on what build I want to use my soldier for in 3.
This hurts you.
Uh-huh. 1 second. In 3, I have 2 options for a soldier build. I could use a marksman build, which requires Ashley to be alive. Or I could do my idea that I wanted to do that I did in multiplayer a while ago, which is basically a casting class for the soldier, which does not require marksman. Thing is, I don't need Caden. Is Caden a better teammate in 3? Probably. But I really don't need him in 3, whereas Ashley might be useful for a certain build. I think I might leave Caden on Vermeer. It's sad, but I think I might. Just because Marksman does something in 3. I already unlocked Caden stuff, which won't be very useful for me, so... yeah. Unfortunate. For Caden. Okay.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
You bet, Commander.
Let's see if there's anything to buy. I could buy this nice pistol for somebody. I could buy the shotgun for Tally. Ooh. I could buy a Spectre shotgun for Tally. I am going into the place where she's kind of needed with it. Could be good. Unfortunately, no pistol. I would have given it to Liara. I'm thinking about it. I do want to get to max money, so I have the chance of getting max money at the start of 2. But let me see how much money I can make by selling. I can sell everything. I literally gave everybody the proper ammo. I just need to hang on to all shredder rounds that might be in here, and a few tungsten rounds just in case. Although I'm pretty sure everyone has them and needs them. Everything else can go. Again, I'm pretty sure everything you break down gives you 4 Omnigel. Which means it'd be better to break down the lower stuff. Sell the high stuff, break down the lower stuff. Right. But yeah, I don't need any of this. Especially the armor. Yeah, especially the armor and the... Interesting. Hold on. Did I not see that? Oh. No, it's just the Colossus one is just so much better. Okay, no, okay.
Looking for supplies? You bet, Commander.
I think I found a better heavy armor, but then immediately found something better. I might hang on to some of the higher level upgrades. These are all just weapons I'm not using. Oh yeah, grenades. Once again, I have completely forgotten about grenades.
Looking for supplies? You bet, Commander.
Did I give out the biotic amps that I wanted to? Wasn't I saving one for somebody? I don't think so. I can't equip one, unfortunately. I have lift. It'd be nice to have a cooldown bonus to it, but I can't equip it. I think it was with Caden, right? I was going to give Caden something. Let me double check before I sell stuff. No, not Ashley. Did my game just crash after doing all that? Are you kidding me? After doing all the item management, my game crashed. This game hates me. I can't do anything. I can't even close out the game. Let me do this one. Let's see. You're not responding. Thank you. While that's loading, I'll get the Renegade Hydrate out of the fridge. All right. Oh. I just pulled my earbud out of my ear forcibly, and it left the earbud tip in my ear. There we go. Oh. Resume. I get to do item management again. God, this game. Okay. I'm going to assume I did Bringing Down the Sky already. I swear, if it did not autosave when I got back from doing that, I gotta double check. Well, I'm already here. I guess you can go back. I wasn't even sure if you could. Yeah, we're already here. If the game hadn't saved, I wouldn't be here yet. So, unless I'm in orbit. Oh, no, I already picked up. Okay, good. Leaving that mission actually helped me. I could see I still had it. Well, yeah, item management is kind of fun in a way, but not when the game crashes and I have to do the same thing again. Boo. Oh. Yeah, tea is worse today. Yesterday, the tea was fresh off the stove, so I had to put ice cubes in it, which diluted it. Today, it's not the case. All right, let's do it again. Everyone's favorite thing in the world. All right. Well, did I mess with this?
Remember to stay hydrated.
Yes, I put this on here. Yeah. What did I mess with? Tungsten rounds. Yeah. And then already did that. Frictionless rail extension, tungsten. Okay, Shepard is done. Oh yeah, shotgun. I was gonna do this stupid shotgun thing with the explosive rounds. That's all I need. Just to turn it into like a one-use grenade launcher every now and then. All right, Liara. We're back to this. All right, tungsten rounds. Rail extension is fine. I don't have anything else that does damage, so. Anyway. Yeah, tech cooldown is fine. Oh no, I was going to give that to Caden. I was going to give that to Tally. That's what it was. I was going to give that to Tally. None of this is better than what I have. Awesome. Tally. Tally gets good shotgun. Tally gets tungsten rounds. Tally gets... That's fine for now. Cooldown. And slightly better armor. With this. Rex I didn't mess with. Garrus I barely messed with. Okay. Caden. Oh yeah. Changing the shredder rounds to tungsten rounds. That's what I was doing. Tungsten. Then I was going to give you that. I think that was it. I gave Tally the one that has cooldown. I think I'm good. Yeah. Save the stupid game, please.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
Let's see what you've
You
got.
bet, Commander.
All right, time to sell things. I might want to I'm going to hang on to a few tungsten rounds just in case, and everything else can pretty much go. I'm going to hang on to the upgrades except for combat sensors. I don't have a lot of upgrades for my guns, especially 9s or 8s. So I guess I should just sell them because I'm going to find 9s or 8s eventually. Pistol. Armor upgrades can go. I already used the best I wanted. I don't care about those. I already put explosive
supplies?
rounds into the
Let's see what you
shotgun.
bet, Commander.
Sniper rifles, shotgun, heavy armor, assault rifles. Making some good money. Oh. Yeah, sure. If they're upgrades on a 7, they're probably not that great. Combat scanner. Not surprising, the combat scanners are the last thing in here that are higher leveled. Because I don't like them. Kinetic stabilizer. Hang on to like 2 of those just as filler, I guess, for maybe weapon for me. Polonium. Proton. Keep those. I don't need all these tungsten. I literally put tungsten on everybody's main weapon. But I'll hang on to 2. In case I miss something. I'd rather have a few more shredder rounds, but tungsten are good for late game because it's mostly Geth anyway. There are a few Krogan mixed in. Oh wow, we're at 7.5 million. Nice. And we're still on 7s? I have a lot of 7s. Unfortunately, the 7s are, as you can see, aren't really worth as much as the other ones were. The lower you go, the less they're worth. Yeah, now we're on 6s. I think I'm gonna break the 6s down. Or well, let me see what we got here. I'll break the 5s down. I'll still sell the 6s. They're still worth like an okay amount of money. Yeah, a little bit. Okay. We're down to 5s. Okay, yeah, we'll break the rest of this down. Not bad money-wise. I think I'm gonna reward myself for making a ton of money. I'm going to buy the shotgun for Tally. I'm going to use her on Pharos. I might as well make her as good as possible. I already have a not so great armor on her. Tungsten rounds, rail extension. I wish I had another thing for... I'll put this on the off chance it actually does something. And then we will break all these 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s, and I think 5s down. Oh, careful. Careful. I know I could also add them to junk, but it almost takes just as long. Wait. How did I miss a Katana 7 for sale? That's weird. Oh, it's what Tally had on. That's how I missed it. That's actually a good pistol. I'll never use it, though. I used to put weapons on Shepard that are good just because it looks better on his back than having, like, the stock weapon. Doesn't do anything for me, though. All right. Oops. Wait a minute. You can break down the thing that's in the weapon? I wasn't paying attention. Whatever, I don't use grenade launcher anyway. Keep the tungsten and the shredder. I guess you can. This is the one that in the slot. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. With upgrades, the first one that's up here is in that slot. You can actually break it down. Oops. fine. I save my grenades on Pharos for the end anyway. It's the one place I end up using them. Good. Combat scanner. Okay, we are done with that. Finally. Okay. All right. Before we move on to Pharos, I'm going to take a quick little break to go do something. It'll take like a couple minutes at most. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Maybe get up and stretch a little bit. That's what I'm going to do while I'm doing this. All right. So back in a few minutes. Okay. Get my controller here. I'm actually using an older controller. I mentioned this a while ago, but the bumper buttons on Xbox controllers are kind of bad. It broke. So I'm using an old controller that's like an old Xbox One controller that's like, God, like 7 or 8 years old now. But the bumper button on this is also broken. However, the way they're designed, I was able to leverage it with a piece of tape, and so it still works. It registers. Like, normally the bumper buttons you can hit on the very ends and it still counts as hitting them. But because of the tape, I have to hit the left bumper, like, in the middle. Other than that, works fine. Like, I like Xbox controllers. They're comfortable. But I've had so many bumpers break.
Message coming in.
Commander, we've got an emergency situation. The drugs have temporarily driven researchers
Oh
crazy.
no, this mission.
That's why I contacted.
Oh no. Also, one of the rules of this contest, you can't save scum something. I always save scum this mission because I want to save everybody. I'm gonna have to do it on the first try. Hades Gamma. Hades Gamma. Where are you, Hades Gamma? I think I know the systems by now. I think it's funny. You know what? It's interesting. I find the Renegade version of this mission way more interesting. Because the Paragon option is this. People have drugged these scientists and are using them as human shields. Hackett wants to find someone who's not only good at their job, but also is not willing to like not do collateral damage unless absolutely necessary, right? It makes sense that a Paragon Shepherd is the right person for the job. The Renegade one, Hackett and the Alliance asked Shepherd to do some diplomatic stuff to negotiate with some warlord out in space. And at first Shepard's like, why are you asking me to do negotiations? You know who I am, right? Like all the stuff I've done as a Renegade Shepherd. And Hackett's like, oh, I'm sure you'll do fine. They were banking on Shepard losing his temper and killing him. It was like an unsanctioned assassination, indirectly. Even after the mission is done, Shepard's like, you knew what you were doing. You knew this was going to be the outcome. And they're like, I don't know what you're talking about, Shepard. I always found it funny when I played my like nicer Renegade Shepherd in that mission to just do it correctly. And then when you come back, Hackett's like, he's alive? It's just like a funny twist. Like, what? Wait, didn't you like kill him? Like, well, it's in the future, but it's like, Shepard, in the future, you kill 3 like Batarians and like you just murder people and just shoot whoever. Like, why did you actually do this mission correctly? Like, I don't know. It was it's like it's the renegade option to like kill him, but it's also the renegade option to just not kill him because it's not what they expect. Like when you send the loose cannon Spectre, or in this case, Alliance Marine, to do a job like that, you know what's going to happen. That's a giant red flag. That's like coming to Shepard like, hey Shepard, can one of your teammates go do some negotiations that are very delicate? Oh, sure. I'll send Rex. Like, Rex? Why are you sending your Krogan teammate? Like, oh, I don't know. Because in the end, Shepard just wants the person to die. All right, who am I bringing on this mission? I can't really do control stuff very much because it'll suck the other people into it. I need precision. Garrus, you have a sniper rifle. And, God, who else do I bring? Kaidan? Kaidan has warp and throw. I mean, I could bring Liara and just not use Singularity. Yeah. Also, I need to switch to Shredder rounds. Maybe there's a Thresher Maul on this planet. How many Thresher Mauls have I fought? I'm pretty sure I fought 3. I mean, there could be a thresher maul right here. I'm going to go get this, and then I'm going to go... Well, yeah, do that first. I wonder how many thresher mauls are in Mass Effect. I do know that there are some planets in Mass Effect 1 that have thresher mauls, but they're in the middle of nowhere. There's no icon on the map that would have you go that way. They're there as a trap for people that just like to explore the planets. Like for instance, I see this map and I'm like, huh, maybe there's something down in this corner, and I just go down there. Ooh, what's this? Let's not stand on the explosive. Pistol and sniper rifle. Armor upgrade and weapon upgrade. Oh, a scram rail. Scram rail. That's not for me. But Garrus could use an extra. Yeah, to make his weapon do even more damage. Ooh, a frictionless material is also great. Oh, where do I put that? It's only good for me. You know what I could do? I would lose 29% damage per shot on my weapon. Here's the thing, though. I would gain back 5 of it. So I'd be losing 24 damage per shot. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage loss. However, the benefit of my sniper rifle is multi-shooting to knock people down. And the more I can shoot, the more I can juggle people on the ground. It's meant less for damage and more for, like, crowd control. And then kill over time. I think this is the better thing to do. Let's see how long I can shoot it now. Okay. I guess I could count it. Am I really doing the math right now? Yeah, sure. Seventeen shots overloads it. Now, what if I do this? 12. I get an extra 5 shots in. That makes up for the 24 damage. 24 damage would have to be made up for by 4 extra shots, and it's 5. Plus, again, you can't discount the fact that this gun is all about, like, juggling someone on the ground. So those extra 5 shots are even more important than just the damage. I like it better. Nope. Yeah. Very good. I will save the other thing I just took off that's damage for Tally's shotgun on Pharos. Man, I really hope the new Mass Effect game has this kind of mechanic in it. Just exploring. Like, I want to play No Man's Sky at some point in the future on stream. I don't remember how No Man's Sky plays. No Man's Sky is one of those weird games that just changes a lot. I did not play original No Man's Sky. I did not play No Man's Sky until it came out on Xbox, which means it already had, like, 2 or 3 years of improvements on it. I know that when I stopped playing it, there were even more upgrades and updates. They added, like, underwater exploration. They added some kind of, like, mech you can make to walk around in. They also changed some mechanics. If I play it on stream, I'm going to have to learn how to play it again. Which I guess is not too bad on stream. I mean, learning how to play a game.
On my way.
And one of my favorite things to do in No Man's Sky was just to land on a random planet and just, like, walk around. Oh, it's fun. Liara. Better barrier. Garrus, maxed out sniper rifle. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. Also, ME2, we were talking about, like, you know, what's like a nice co-op game that can be played at night just to relax. Stardew Valley came up. I played Stardew Valley a little bit and didn't really get into it, but I can't argue with the fact that Stardew Valley is like a very comfy co-op game. But No Man's Sky is also co-op. I mean, it's just like space Minecraft. No, but no. All right. How many NPCs are we going to murder? Well, 3 was even worse with that. With 2, at least you could like scan planets and land on them and go to the mission. 3 was just like, scan the planets. They did have the N7 missions, but I'd like it to be somewhere in between Mass Effect 1 and Andromeda, where the planets you can explore have more to them than Mass Effect 1 does, but they're not just like these compartmentalized Dragon Age Inquisition maps where you have like 10 or 12 of them in the entire game, and that's it. I want it to be in between 1 and Andromeda, where the planets have more to do, but they're also smaller, and there's more of them. Just so that you can have like different environments. All right. This is going to go so bad. I'm going to murder so many people. Oh, no. Oh, no.
You must die!
Okay. No. None of that. Stop doing that. No. I know what happens. No. I don't like the rooms where I get juggled.
Lost shields! I will destroy you!
Alright, well, that guy's dead. Okay, someone just went flying. Maybe I can limit it to 1. You know, since the guy on the other side's dead, how about a nice singularity? Well, I think we lost one person. Unless another got killed randomly. This guy's dead. This guy's very dead. I think that was the person who went flying. Oh, that's a good sign. Well, we lost one scientist. That's not bad.
Go!
Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, come on. What the? Okay, all right. I think I know what happened there. I believe Garrus, I should have thought about this. I believe Garrus shot at him, and the explosive shot also just completely annihilated the scientist. Perhaps I shouldn't have come in here with one of my teammates with explosive rounds equipped. They were tolerable. Well, there's one of them. We saved him.
All targets down.
Yay. We saved them. We saved them from a boring life of science work. Well, my thing with Andromeda is it was like Space Inquisition. The maps where you had like a certain number of them, there weren't that many, and they were very large. I would like to have something in between where the maps are like maybe twice as big as Mass Effect maps, but there's like more to them. They're not just like all barren lands with like no one there. Maybe like a little town on a couple of them, something. Just kind of meet in the middle. Oh, hello, Astrovaria. Look. The first scientist's death was not my fault.
Remember to stay hydrated.
They just killed them.
Shepard!
The second one, however, the one where I left Garrus with explosive rounds, that's kind of on me for giving those to him. Oops. I also still have I don't have Shredder rounds on. I not only failed in giving Garrus explosive rounds in a mission where there's collateral damage possible, but I also forgot to put the shredder rounds on. I kind of failed this mission. Would have had one less person death. Oops. Oops. Oh, I saw it. I like to get my thoughts out of my head before I do anything else, because I might forget them. It's part of the reason why I talk so fast sometimes. Because I want to get the thoughts out of my head into verbal form, or else I'm just going to forget them. Hello, Remnant. I may have messed this mission up a little bit, but you know what? Mission accomplished. Only 2 civilians died. Could have been more. Did I miss anything in here? I did. No, they murdered the first one. Because I backed up and they all kind of swarmed the area. I'm pretty sure I saw the scientist's body come flying. And the second one was Garrus. Yes, I gave him the explosive rounds, but Garrus just obliterated that scientist. I could go get the loot, but I'm not going to chance a Thresher Maw popping up like here randomly. It's just loot. I think I'm good. See, more accurately, it would be, I let 2 civilians be murdered. Accuracy is important.
Message coming in.
Good work, Commander. You took down the biotics with minimal collateral damage.
I mean, I did what I could.
I'm sorry we lost some of the researchers, Admiral.
Nobody could have gotten out of there. You saved a lot of...
Commander, Garrus told me you told him to use explosive rounds in there? Garrus is a liar. Alright, we're going to Pharos. Meow. I already looked at the planets, I think. I did not. Never mind. Land. Well, technically, I'm not supposed to know that. Part of the rules of the contest is I cannot receive help with information. The good thing is, I will never remember the planets' names. And I've probably already been to all of them anyway. The only planets I have left to go are the ones that are unlocked by finishing Pharos. That's it. Chances are I've been to, okay, like, for instance, Antibar, been there. I was just on Choey. I was right. There was a Thresher Maw on that planet. I'm never going back, so it doesn't matter. I've been on Nepheron. I've been on Pressrop. I've been on Zawin, Trebin. I think I've been on Adolis as well. Yeah, I'll never remember those. So good. Oh, hello, Black Udon. But yes, the only planets I have left to go to are like the 1 or 2 that unlock after beating Pharos, and that's it. I seriously doubt those are in there. Oh, Valheim. I remember that. Okay, we're bringing in a shocker. We're bringing Tally, just because there's a lot of Geth here. Plus, she uses a shotgun. So, What? Why are you leaving? Where are you going? Get back. And I'm also going to use Liara for the crowd control.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Yeah.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore.
Because
Exo
I'm
Presley
doing...
has the deck.
Because I'm doing the contest for who dies the least on Insane through the entire series, well, trilogy, I haven't used Tally because she's kind of
Wait
squishy.
for a bit. I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
I'd rather use Garrus, who does more damage with their gun, or Caden for the biotic stuff, to help out. But this is a good mission for Tally. AI hacking the Geth and shotgunning the Thorian creepers. Speaking of which, shotgun, pistol, good.
We saw your ship. Fidan wants to speak with you immediately.
Who's Fidan?
Please, up the stairs past the freighter.
Goodbye. Friend. Hi, friend. Wait, you're supposed to be friend. Why are you ringing me? Get here. AI hacking's always worked really weird for me in this game. I'll AI hack somebody, and then they'll just, turn on me again, even though they're still hacked. It's weird. Isn't Valheim, very similar to a No Man's Sky kind of thing? It's, a lot of crafting. But it's, obviously more fantasy than sci-fi. If I'm thinking of the right game. Ah. All right. Okay.
Now it gets fun.
Hello. Okay, I don't miss these Geth. If there's one thing from Mass Effect 1 I do not miss at all, it's the Wiggly Geth. I do not miss them. They're annoying to fight. Biotics help. Wait, who killed the other one? Somebody killed it.
Head to the tunnels. Make sure they're secure.
But what if I find Geth there?
Are you saying you won't go?
All right. Hey, random Solarian.
I fear the Geth will kill us all.
Okay, I mentioned this before. There's supposed to be, supposedly, in the Mass Effect universe, there is a second Solarian race. The ones that used Krogan DNA to kind of redo their own DNA a little bit and make themselves bigger and stronger and also live longer. Lysithi? Something like that. I always thought maybe Ladra here was one of them because he looks a little bulkier than most Solarians. Just a little bit. It could just be the clothing. Even his face kind of looks more muscular and bigger and thicker than a regular Solarian. So I always thought, what, is he one of them? Mm-hmm.
There, dear. You'll get through this. Just relax.
The only thing that kind of goes against that is he uses the typical Solarian naming convention. So unless the other Solarians do still use the exact same one, then he's probably not. But
Commander.
You're a bit late.
Sorry.
Watch
Commander.
out!
Geth
We've
in the
got Geth
tunnel
in the
or
tower.
tower. Yeah, whatever.
Protect the heart of the colony.
I am skipping dialogue in this playthrough because it's just about not dying. Whew. come on, that's its knee. Oh, hello. Ooh, Tally just... wow, Tally took, like, no damage from that. It looked like she got hit by it. Ah. Hi.
Area secured.
All right. The only annoying thing about using this kind of sniper rifle is from this distance with cover, I have to wait for them to get back up. I can't juggle them if I can't see them. Ah! Beat you to it. Did you not use AI hacking? Oh, I guess it didn't do anything? Alright. I told Tally to use AI hacking. I trusted her to take care of that big guy, but he just kept coming. Ah.
Now we can update Fidan and get a vehicle safely out of the Normandy. The Geth base is our next objective.
What else do I not miss from Mass Effect 1? I can always say a bunch of stuff I do miss. Having more weapons to choose from, although I think Mass Effect 1 goes a little crazy with it, but it is kind of nice. You know, the whole loot system. I do miss the Mako, the planet exploration. But I'm trying to think of like what I don't miss. Well, something that I kind of liked about Mass Effect 3 was it didn't go by the usual BioWare formula, which is what KOTOR uses, which is what Dragon Age Origins uses, which is what Mass Effect 1 uses, and that's the starting area, hub area, 3 places to go, with a 4th one introduced through the story, and then last place to go. KOTOR does this. KOTOR 1 does the same thing. KOTOR 2 is it does it, but it's like a little different. Mass Effect definitely does it. Dragon Age Origins does it.
The tower's secure. Their main base, of course. Then maybe I.
Now let's do all this to get some
but despite
potential experience.
But when the first wave obliterated their main goal
Except
is...
there isn't.
Good luck, Commander.
Nope, just Paragon. Ask Fidan. Oh yeah, I did not know these 2 NPCs existed for like 10 years. I don't think I ever talked to these NPCs until Legendary Edition came out. I just didn't see the room. I would walk through here and just keep going. Oops. I'll talk to him for a potential little bit of experience, maybe.
You'll have to forgive my... I'm a medic. It's the No, I can't tell Fidan is...
Hello, off. Yes.
Please, just let her rest. She just needs rest.
All right, tell me about the problem with the Varen.
You're the one who... They'll be back. The colony... Of course, it would be the big Alpha Varen. I'd rather you concentrated. So long, Commander.
And then the batteries.
Nice work with those. I still need the power
Would it help
cells.
if I brought in some power cells from the Normandy? We can certainly
Oh, a
spare
line
a
I
few.
can't skip.
Your top of the line ship doesn't.
Would it help
use
if I
this.
brought in some power cells from the Normandy? We can certainly spare a few.
Your top of the line. Thank you, Commander. I appreciate.
I'm sorry, but I can't find them unless you plan to make a trip. You should. I am not. I wish you luck.
It's like, I'd like to know more about the colony. Ask Fidan. I'd like to ask you some personal questions. Ask Fidan. Okay. Got anything good?
Commander, I was told to make my supplies. I never thought I'd stay in my list of consumer. But once I was here, I decided to. Humans usually employ. Of course.
All right. I'm not expecting anything good weapon-wise, but what about... No, I'll just buy the license. I do know for... I'm not sure if it's the case anymore, but I did watch a speed run of the original Mass Effect a while ago, and part of the speed run is this guy. Basically, when you get to this planet, you take everything you've collected, which is like very few things, like boxes you could click on as you were going to save time, and you could sell them and then buy a certain ammo type from him. I'm guessing it was like a tungsten or anti-synthetic round. Or maybe it was a weapon, like a pistol. It was something. You bought like a weapon or an ammo upgrade. And it was also dependent on RNG, I think. I think there was a chance he wouldn't have it. That was an interesting watch. It did use glitches to like go through the map and the Citadel to skip everything. I think he like as soon as it started, he did a skip where he went through like the Citadel in a spot and became a Spectre. It triggered like the Spectre conversation, and then you could just keep going. I'm not I don't speedrun games, and I usually don't watch them, although some are very interesting. Depends on the game. I watched Skyrim one once, again with the whole idea of like skipping entire sections of the game. I've seen Scandi speedrun parts of Final Fantasy X.
Oh God, they're everywhere.
Oh, they're back. I would never want to try to speedrun a JRPG. There's just too much RNG. Like, can you imagine failing a speedrun because the RNG was bad and you got attacked too many times in one place? You had to run away too many times, so you ended up missing the record by like a few seconds. I just, I don't want to do that. Or as much as I like Blitzball, the first Blitzball, the only Blitzball match you actually have to do, I would hate to have to rely on that. Having to rely on Blitzball RNG. There's some speedrun rules where some people consider the run not legit unless they win that Blitzball tournament. Like part of that rule they have built in sometimes is you have to win that. You can't just lose it as fast as possible and then keep going. And I would hate to have to rely on Blitzball RNG. Or stats can swing like 50% up or down. Huh. I would actually like to see a Mass Effect 1 speedrun without glitches. Because it would rely less on glitches skipping things and more on just like having to be the fastest possible at all times. And I'm sure it would add hours onto it.
This valve looks like part of a large system.
Like the glitch speed runs are interesting to watch, but I think the non-glitch ones would be
I do not believe we are
interesting in
finished
different
yet.
ways.
We should look for another valve.
All right, that's over there. Hello, Varen. Bark, bark. Now this is where my ammo does not help me. I could have switched. I knew this was in here. I could have switched, knowing this was coming. God, their movement's so weird. Like I said, the knockdown is good, but it's also annoying when you're trying to kill somebody and they just keep falling over and you can't see them. There's the Alpha Varen. Armor upgrade, weapon. Which sniper is this? This is the Volkov. I had the Spectre sniper rifle. I like this better because it has the juggle effect. The sniper, the other one is more like a Mantis sniper rifle where it's like one shot, one kill kind of weapon. It's powerful, like the Widow, but I prefer this. Being able to juggle in this game it's funny, but it's also good. Ooh, a Turian armor. Whoa. Who's not on the team right now? I forgot. Yeah, like I like the Viper for a different reason. I like the Viper in Mass Effect 2 and 3 because it has good ammo capacity. My very first playthrough of the series was as a soldier. So having a weapon that could have good ammo capacity was very important. You could save ammo by using Adrenaline Burst. And, you know, slowing down time, aiming better, and getting more out of your bullets. I do not like the Viper sniper rifle on Insanity. It's a pea shooter. It's like the Vindicator assault rifle. I like the Vindicator on normal, but on Insanity, it just doesn't do enough damage. Oh, I know this room. I know this room. I might want to, you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? Actually, Inferno is good against Krogan. It stops their health regeneration. But when you have a rapid fire sniper rifle, I think overall damage is probably better. Like, shooting with the Inferno rounds, having tick damage for every second for 5 seconds, I'm just going to be reapplying it. Whereas overall damage per shot, I would think is more important on rapid fire weapons. Shredder rounds. Liara. I don't have enough to share, so Liara can just have Inferno and Tally. Even though she's kind of she's a shotgun user, but I kind of want to keep my distance. It should still work okay. Shredder. I know there's also Geth in here, like these guys, but I'm pretty sure this is also where the Krogan are. Yee, watch out for the snipers. Oh, hello. Okay. So we know what's coming up here. Ow, ow, ow. This one drone kind of hurts. Okay. Wait for my shields to come back. Wait for my shields to come back. There we go. Yeah, the sniping in this game is a little weird. you'll see the laser sight on you, and then the laser sight will go away for like half a second, and then you'll hear the shot. It's possible, the way the game works, if the laser sight, it can see you, and then the door closes, the shot is almost like delayed. Kind of. I mean, that's probably just like a failure of game mechanics. Yep, here they are. Okay. Liara, stay right there. Tally her with me because you have a shotgun. Come with me. I said for Liara to go here. You go over here. Okay. Also takes a lot more shots to make a Krogan fall down, which I guess would make sense. Okay, we gotta be careful here. Singularity. This might not work, but I'm doing it. And I will do nothing. Well, this is why Singularity sometimes doesn't work right. I just flung a Krogan past me, which means I'm now being flanked by a Krogan. Yep. But I killed him before he could use any of his healing stuff. Wait, is a Krogan stuck down there? Hello? Oh, come on! I'm never gonna be able to get to him. Where even is... That's just like nowhere. Okay, well, he lives down there now. Yeah, I think shredder rounds were the way to go. Now, I can't save the game because there's an enemy nearby, I get it. There can be a glitch here. If you let damage over time kill this thing, it glitches and doesn't destroy it. But it also does destroy it. So you have to make sure nobody on your team has ammo on that does like damage over time like fire. I'm going to switch back to tungsten anyway. The glitch does not happen very often. I've only had it happen once out of all my playthroughs. But since according to the rules of the contest, I can't save scum to fix it if it happens, you have a shotgun. All right. There we go. Oh, someone banging around upstairs. This is a little annoying. Can I snipe him? Can I, like, figure out how to... No, there's no way I can reach him. Grenades in Mass Effect 1 don't obey physics. I can't just, like, throw a grenade and bounce it off the wall. Alright, well, have fun down there. Oh. I still can't save the game, by the way. I'm gonna have to get pretty far away from that Krogan, probably. Doesn't work. Figure I tried again. Did not work. Just made a pile of Geth.
There! That did it! The system is active.
Aye. Nothing over there. Oh yeah, you. I destroyed the tower. I did the Varen stuff. I did not pick up the power things in the Varen room, I don't think.
You don't? You're here for the Geth.
This one is...
Ask Fidan. The interesting thing is, a lot of NPCs die on Pharos. Like, a lot of them are just killed by, like, it's like, oh no, the Geth are coming, and they just get destroyed. And you can't save them. This guy doesn't die, though. Even though the Geth, you would think, like, when the Geth show up, oh, another dead civilian, probably. Nope, he lives. I need to go back into the Varen room and pick up the power things. I don't think I picked them up. I might have. We'll find out.
Remember to stay hydrated.
No.
This hurts you.
Definitely no. I have the power to say no. I don't know. Hydration, good. I mean, tea is mostly water, so it's good. Oh, yeah, I forgot. The water, like, rehydrates the taste buds just in time to drink the tea. I will say, the tea is actually not that bad. Either my taste buds have, like, died since the last time I drank this, or I used quite a bit of tea bags. I don't know why it doesn't taste as strong as it used to. I don't know. Maybe when my taste buds were in keto mode, I was more susceptible to, like, the nasty taste of it. Woo! You saw that, right? The laser shot went through the cover. Uh-huh. The Geth are cheating. What's the name of the cheat you can use in games where you can shoot through walls? Oh, what is it called? Kind of like a Counter-Strike thing, like a Call of Duty, like something where you can like shoot through walls and kill people. Oh, I don't remember. Why would I remember? I don't cheat. Well, wall hack, I think I usually thought of as more as like seeing through walls. Maybe not being able to shoot through them, but if you can see through walls, it's still very powerful because you know where people are. Like, I still play Overwatch 2. It is the only competitive game I play. I play it in a very casual way, though. Like, I stop playing it for the night if I'm getting, like, too frustrated. I do, like, mystery heroes a lot and just random stuff for fun. But being able to see through walls is pretty powerful. I play Hanzo quite a bit. I'd say Widow, but I never play Widow. I use a controller on PC with no aim assist. Widow, not great for me. Honestly, anybody who has to aim, not great for me. That's why most of my played characters on PC now, I used to play Overwatch 1 on Xbox, Overwatch 2 on PC. I played Junkrat a lot. I played Torbjorn, or I just put down the turret and just like lob Cheetos everywhere. I play characters where I don't have to. I play Reinhardt as my tank.
Commander, what can I do for you?
This
is our home. We've watched. You've taken a great weight off my. Good luck, Commander.
I do play Soldier, but man, can I feel that no aim assist with controller. It's kind of rough. Once I get used to it, I'm a little better. Like when I get used to playing someone like Hanzo or Soldier or Cassidy or somebody, I'm okay. I'm not good. I don't think I'm that bad. Like, I'm okay once I get used to him. But once I switch to somebody else, I have to start over. Trying to home in on how the aiming works with no aim assist with a analog stick, it can be rough. So, like, I'll get, after playing with someone for like an hour, it's like, all right, I'm not terrible now. But if I switch to somebody else, if it's needed, I'm like, well, I'm terrible again. Like, I'll play Hanzo and get decent headshots, and then I'll switch to Soldier and just like, and just not be able to hit anything. Once I finally focus on that, and then if I have to switch back to Hanzo again, I can't hit anything again.
Hello again. Excellent. I'll organize a hunt when the...
Nice work. I still need...
I found...
Now if I can kick these power cells in...
The water struck. Here, a few credits.
By the way,
Thank you,
Jennifer Hale.
Thanks for getting me these power cells. Now hopefully I can get this damn thing working.
When I hear a voice actor in something, I can't unhear it. That's just Jen Hale. That's just FemShep.
Thanks for getting me these power cells. Now hopefully I can get this damn thing working.
I've heard Jen Hale do some voices. I would not have thought it was her. But this just sounds like FemShep to me. It's a little different, but not much. Or Mark Meer. Whenever I hear Mark Meer in the game, it's like, oh, that's just Mark Meer. I hear Mark Meer in this game so many times because I just know it's him. It's like playing D&D where the DM voices the NPCs. It's kind of like that. So it's, or like in this case, it's like one of the players is voicing them. Like you're your own character, but you're also like a bunch of NPCs in the game. All right, I guess we'll go to the Mako now. Like whenever I hear a Hanar speak or a I can hear him in the Vortia lines in 2 a little bit. It's harder, but I can tell. It's just once you know it, it's just like, yeah, you can hear it. Or my personal favorite is the guy who's holding up Dr. Michelle's clinic. And if you're playing male shepherd, he pops in and he's just like, "Who are you? Get away from her." It's almost the exact same voice. The only difference is it's basically like me going, "Who are you? Get away from her." It's like a little bit less throat on the first voice, and that's it. Whoever was responsible for like getting all the voice lines done and putting them in the game probably never knew that they would be 2 lines very similar to each other in like how they sound back to back. There's probably like a miscommunication there. They never would have put that character and then hear Mark Meer as Shepard immediately afterwards.
I don't know how much more I can take.
And those drones have some bulk to them. Yay, the Mako!
And now to the Geth base. Not something an intelligent being would typically say.
Now, I would say normally this ride would not be dangerous. I've died here before.
The last batch went south. What are they looking for?
In the stupidest way possible.
Comm signal. I cannot pinpoint
Maybe.
its location.
There's probably a stupider way. Maybe. The stupidest way that I died here, I was like driving down this thing fast and I hit a bump in the road and it propelled me all the way over there and I died. I just fell off the map. Because of the original Mako's bounciness. I hit like a little pebble and it sent me just flying over the edge.
It's only been a few days.
Like imagine like you hit like this tire and it propels you enough to just do like a barrel roll off the map. That's what happened.
She's my daughter. I'll wait as long as I have to.
Beep beep. Also, I know that there's pathways in here. Like you can see on the mini-map how there's enemies in there. I don't care. If you go in there, it's just a few enemies and a few things to open for items. That's why I never go in there. Oh, I've also got... This wasn't a death, but I've also gotten stuck in here. I tried to power my way through this thing. It looks like you can go under it if you just like squeeze. I got stuck in here before and had to reload the game.
We've got movement. Some kind of vehicle. Not one of the Geth.
They've got us on visual. We must be
You can also skip this entire
Dealing
conversation.
with the Geth is more important.
You cannot skip them on the way out. but you can skip them right now. I could go straight there, but I might get a little experience for talking to them. So
That's close enough. Who are you?
I'm just glad we know what that.
Those headquarters.
That's my daughter. Thank you,
We need to.
Instead, somewhere at the
The company has to make a profit.
If we had known.
Listen, our best.
Of course.
Nope.
And please remember.
But I can also get Gavin Hassel's thing, which will get me a little experience and money.
I was hoping you'd have a moment to... All you need to... Of course, it's all the... Freelancers. I'm a free... Just keep in mind what I said.
Also, it's Conrad's friend. What an interesting, like, way they set that mission up. Like, Conrad is kind of like the player in the game, kind of. It's like, oh, Shepard's the cool hero. But also just, like, asking questions in 3, like, isn't the ammo upgrade in 2 and 3, like, a downgrade? Or saying, like, if I ask the same questions over and over again, it's just me forgetting I asked them. Like, don't take it personally or don't take it, you know, whatever. That's the player, like, asking the same questions over and over again. Because you forgot or hit the wrong button. So making it tie into, like, getting the matriarch writings and getting a certain license and then doing the Gavin Hassel mission. All of that only gets you 5 war assets. That's it. All that work in 1 and talking to him in 3, and you only get 5 war assets. You know what, though? Kind of matches Conrad.
The Skyway's crawling with Geth. Package is secured. We're leaving now.
Ow. Careful. These things can sometimes also make you bounce.
Wait. Shut down the comm. We've got incoming Geth. Damn it! Shut down the comm!
All right. Also, Scandy, dumb ways to die. How about kicking a How about kicking a mine that you think's a blitzball? Ugh.
The Geth have moved in rather quickly.
Resistance will be extremely heavy once we are inside.
Okay. I have 2 whole points. Combat armor is done. I have master shield boost. Liara is working towards a better barrier. Tally has a bunch. Tally may have had 18 points this whole time. That's why hacking isn't doing working against the big guys. Yeah. Well, what do I want to do? I want to max out shotgun. Kind of want to max out that, because she's a little squishy. And do that, and I think I'll work on hacking. 3 points left. Lowers the recharge time of sabotage, overload, and damping, but not hacking. Pistols, no, there's no point in doing that. I'll just keep going hacking. That moment where you realize one of your teammates had a bunch of points to spend. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, do I even want to go in this room? Is it worth going in this room having to fight an armature up close? Just for, like, 1 or 2 things to open? You know, last time I said these questions, I died. I said, should I go on this ship full of biotics that I know can juggle me to death? And I did. And I died. Here's the thing. I can grab it and run. Or I could do this. And then, wait for it. I can't shoot for some reason. I still can't shoot for some reason. Okay, my gun doesn't work anymore. My gun is working now. For some reason, my gun just didn't want to work in this room. Like, the whole time I was zoomed in on him, I was pressing the button and nothing was happening. If I had died there, I would have been very unhappy. Like me just trying to shoot my gun and then I get shot in the face because I'm not paying attention. Because I'm focused on the fact that my gun won't shoot.
A one-way trip down, Commander Shepard.
I mean, I'm sure we could climb. I'm a Spectre, okay? I can climb this. I might be able to climb this. Like, look at this. Yes, I'm sure Shepard's a lot taller than I am, probably. But if there was something that I had to climb that was proportionally this tall compared to me, I might be able to climb this, but Shepard can't. Yep, I have one death. But hello, Sadie.
Damn it! I'm so sorry. I thought you were Geth, or one of those Varen. They don't... You could follow those...
She's...
Please. I know it's very... Good luck with that field.
I can't tell which ones are alive. The sniper rifle's great, but up close, obviously it's kind of hard to use because I couldn't see what I was doing. I should switch to my assault rifle. I do have maxed out assault rifle points, and I do have a Spectre assault rifle. Probably should have switched to it. Also, during the fight with the Thorian creepers, it's the same thing. The sniper rifle is better because in the longer corridors, I can juggle them on the ground until they die. Problem is the smaller areas where I can't really zoom in very well. I was thinking about putting the shredder rounds in my assault rifle, but that fight is nothing but organics. But so I should put shredder rounds in both my weapons. The assault rifle is probably the better bet, just in close range in that close range area.
Stupid machine.
But the sniper rifle could save my life though.
Files.
Like if I can knock the Asari down,
protocol.
she's pretty much dead.
I am unable. If there is nothing else.
I really need to kill someone.
All right. And
Welcome back. Is there all sensor species? The zoo's hope.
We must find.
I have detected. I have no further inquiry. Further. Within 20. It may simply. It is sufficiently. As long. Unfortunately, you are currently, as a result, going to standby mode.
Oh, no experience for that. I'm getting less and less codex entries from doing that. Sadie, have you had your first, I know you mentioned it last time I was able to catch one of your streams. Have you had your first affiliate stream yet? The last stream I saw you doing, you said your next one was going to be your first affiliate stream. But I could have missed one. With my weird sleeping schedule, I could have missed one.
The Geth use these claws to anchor their ships to the sides of buildings.
Indelicate perhaps, but very efficient. How do we cut the power if it's coming from the ship?
It will be difficult. We can check the other claws for weaknesses, but the Geth are very thorough.
This structure seems to have significance for the Geth. Is it possible they set up this room to serve as a sacred temple of sorts?
The Geth blur the line between organic and synthetic life. It's natural to assume they seek understanding
Do
from
they?
a higher power.
I don't think they do. Reapers do. The Geth blur the line between organic and synthetic. Not really. They're robots made of metal. And at this point in the game, they're not really truly sentient yet or alive. Legion's like the only Geth that kind of is. Remember, Legion doesn't even exist yet. Like, when Legion is going around the places that Shepard went in 1, in 2, because they combined so many Geth AI, like programs, into one body, it kind of became its own person. But apparently, Legion mentions he's like one of a kind. So yeah, at this point, the Geth are not even close to being organic. Weird line. Especially coming from Tally. They're organic and they have a body? Okay. Ah! Stop it. Okay, you. So, one direction is Gavin Hassel's mission, the other is story. I never remember which is which. I think this is the Gavin Hassel mission because it's going up. It's also going to be a pain because there's a lot of enemies over here. Or is this the story? I can't even tell. There's enemies to kill, let's kill them. Good job, Liara. Keep it up. Let's just pick at who we can. That's right. Make them come to us. Yeah, this is the story way. Gotta go back before I forget. I could finish this area, but I might forget to go back, so we'll take care of that now. I don't have to. I've already done everything I have to do in the game. I did 10 side quests and a Thresher Maw fight. But hard to say no to experience. Okay. Aren't there a Krogan in here as well? I'm pretty sure there's Krogan in here. I mean, let's switch out here. Shut arounds. I only have enough for 2 people. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's at least 3 of them. Okay. I'm not sure if that does anything, but whatever. Stop getting back up. Are they stuck? They're stuck. This thing somehow got like lifted here by the singularity. They can't get to me. Does that mean I can't get through it, so I can't do the mission? Let's do Singularity. I can't yet. I'm gonna wait for a second. I'm trying to move this thing out of the way so I can get to the mission. Okay. That might have been the smartest thing to do. I kept the enemies alive so I could target them with Singularity. I might not be able to get through here. Well, hold on. Hold on. I might be screwed on this. Hold on. I think I can do Singularity just like right here. This is stupid. Hey, I think I made a path. Aw. Aw, come on. I'm stuck. Okay, I'm not stuck. Oh, hello, Stone Chewbacca. Or Chewbacca. This might be the stupidest thing yet. Although I could just go this way. Still, I never had this problem before. And technically I can't reload because of the contest, so I would have been screwed. Imagine if you couldn't do Singularity on a surface, and you could only do Singularity on a target. I would have been stuck. Now, one of the original things from the Mass Effect reveal trailer, I forget which year it was. Mass Effect used to have destroyable environments. You used to be able to knock things down with biotics and just probably gunfire. Not only that, video showed two things that Mass Effect no longer has: the ability to destroy the environment and the ability to control your teammates, like in KOTOR. You used to be able to go to like Garrus, in the video, they could the person switches to Garrus and start shooting and doing things. They took that out too. I'm playing as a soldier. My very first character, basically. I'm doing a contest right now with other people where we're playing through the entire series, well, the trilogy. Whoever has the least death wins.
Same as before. We don't have the ordnance to blow this claw. Let's keep looking.
I almost did Infiltrator for Cloak, but I decided on Soldier. Well, the funny thing is, right before this started, I had just beaten Mass Effect 1 on Insane as a story run. And then the contest became a thing. I guess I'm playing it again. Well. Liara's taking a nap. I don't do a very good job with my abilities. I'm just shooting things, which means Soldier was kind of makes sense for me, especially in Mass Effect 1.
This is interesting, Commander Shepard. A containment lab of some kind.
It is an asset we lacked at the other claws. Dislodge even one claw and that ship will fall.
Okay. Do I remember every single time I do this? I try to remember the order as fast as possible. And every time I just... Nope. Sometimes I remember it, sometimes I don't. There we go. Unfortunately, my answer to that question is probably not. I obviously want them to, but seeing how things are going, I have purposely been avoiding any news about Mass Effect. Like, I haven't watched any of the videos that came out besides, like, the very first teaser.
Very good.
Just so I know as little as
The
possible.
exit will be down. Now we can go deal with the story.
But just from what I've heard about the company itself,
I hope that ship was full.
I'm not expecting something great.
Anyone there? Normandy to shore party. Come on, Commander, talk to me.
I mean, I'm worried about Dragon Age at this point. They've been working on Dragon Age 4 for a while.
We're in lock.
If Dragon Age 4 is not good, like if Dragon Age 4 ends up being another Andromeda where it has so many problems and people just don't like it that much, Mass Effect might just die. Like, they might just take what they made a Mass Effect for and just be like, all right, we're done. We're scrapping this. I think Mass Effect coming out is going to rely on Dragon Age 4 not being terrible. And of course, even if Mass Effect does come out regardless, if the new Mass Effect game is also not great, that's probably the end of the series. I'm amazed they are bringing it back after Andromeda. Like, that definitely hurt them. Now, what I'm not surprised by is they're not doing Andromeda 2. I would actually like an Andromeda 2 to continue the story, the characters, the plot, like the overarching things. I would like that. There is no way BioWare would ever attempt an Andromeda 2 unless Mass Effect 4 comes out and does very well. Then they can be like, hey, we know Andromeda was kind of like divisive and had some issues, but when we came out with Dragon Age 4 and it was good again. So trust us to make Andromeda 2 and also make it good. Yeah, a lot of people that think I've left. So...
There you are.
It's not great.
Wish I...
Thanks.
You ever wonder what Mass Effect would have been like if BioWare never got the EA treatment? Imagine Mass Effect 2, made by only BioWare. I mean, I don't know if this is ever confirmed, but I highly assume that the reason why Mass Effect 2 became more of like a typical third cover shooter in its combat was probably because of EA's influence, just like reloading. You know, it's like, oh, but our weapons overheat. It's like EA's just like, no, just make bullets. Like, what would Mass Effect 2 have been? I mean, don't get me wrong, Mass Effect 2 is great, but what would it have been if BioWare was still BioWare? Maybe they would have focused on things they took out of 1. Like the ability to change who you control in your party and destructible environments. Maybe they could have brought that back. Maybe they would have kept the Mako, but just made it a little different, improved upon it a little bit. Okay. Or imagine Mass Effect 3's ending if the original main writer of the series hadn't left. And they kept the original Dark Matter storyline. Or Dark Energy.
Is there anyone picking this up?
Get away from that radio!
This is Juliana Bainham of Pharaoh's Colony. Please, help us.
I think he left during 3. Like, I think he actually left. I think it was before 3 came out. I'm pretty sure he left, like, as 3 was being made.
Stop the rover!
There was also that whole thing, supposedly, where they had to change the ending of 3 because the story got leaked and they wanted to make it a different ending. That could have just been a cover-up for the fact that they got, you know, their main writer left and they didn't have an ending yet. Who knows? I mean, they were heavily pushing the dark energy thing, and they just let it go. There's no mention, as far as I know, there is no mention of dark energy anywhere in 3. But in 2, there's hints of it. Like the Haster mission. And there's another one that's mentioned as well. I forget where it is.
You can't do this, Jong.
Everyone shut up! Let me think.
What's going on?
You won't get away with this.
Get her out of here!
Get away from her, you son of a bitch!
Lisbeth!
Damn it! Come out where I can see you! All of you! Shit. I know what you did.
You won't
So
get
you
away
keep
with
saying. Opportunity!
You can't
If
just
you kill
Maybe there
Just
is.
make sure there's no evidence when you're done.
I'm glad you've decided to help us.
Sounds good.
We'll stay out of your way.
Yay! Has anyone here ever done this part of Mass Effect 1 and forget to change your grenade to the Thorian one? So the first grenade you throw at the civilians just blows them up. I don't think I ever did that. It sounds like something I would have done at least once, but I don't think I ever did. Since I never use grenades normally. Like, the one time I use it, it's like, alright, let me put this on. Well, remember, Conrad Werner in 3 is used as, like, a weird way to comment on things. Like the ammo thermal clip upgrade being really a downgrade, and the player asking the same questions over and over. He's like a fourth wall break kind of thing. So Conrad Werner mentioning dark energy kind of makes sense. If that's the only time it's ever mentioned, that kind of makes sense. They're like calling back to it a little bit. Lift. Again, I cannot confirm this. I remember reading this online, so who knows if it's true or not. But supposedly, one of the leaked options for an ending of 3 with the Dark Energy storyline was somehow Shepard is talking to the Reapers, however, whatever form that may be. And for some reason, the Reapers think that a human Reaper will solve the problem of dark energy. It's basically pollution. Dark energy, like my best guess is, again, I don't know if this is confirmed, my best guess is Reapers take out advanced civilizations to prevent them from spreading dark matter too much. Or dark energy. Kind of like a pollution thing. The more advanced a society is, the more it's kind of like how Star Trek did the thing like where, oh, warp speed is damaging space. Kind of like that. And for some reason, the Reapers thought that a human Reaper could solve the problem forever. I don't know why. And one of the options at the end of the game, supposedly, was Shepard can make this choice. The Reapers basically told him, hey, here's an option. We will stop killing everybody. We will stop the harvest. We'll stop killing everybody. However, you have to let us turn your species, the humans, into a Reaper. We will spare the entire galaxy, and anyone who comes after them will be done. We'll never have to do this again. Most likely. But the humans must be sacrificed. So as the player character, as Shepard a human, you have to make the choice to save the rest of the galaxy by dooming your entire species. That's a pretty cool choice. I hope it's true.
Good luck.
Because that's actually a pretty cool choice.
Any luck finding my workstation out in the ruins? Tell me about the...
Wait,
I'm a
did I...
freelancer.
Wait.
Some of my mods are highly sought after.
What?
Time to get moving.
Just keep in mind what I said.
Didn't I grab the data? What? Are you kidding me? I somehow didn't click the button you know what? I don't care. I can't reload, so no, I didn't find your data.
Just keep it in mind while you're out there. Good luck, Commander.
Can I go back and get it? I'm not going all the way back there. Ugh, I don't want to go all the way back just to get it. Okay. It's just no. It's like going to the grocery store and you get back and it's like, did you get the toilet paper? And you're like, oh, no, gotta go back and get it. I'll be honest, if I ever go to the store and forget something, I just deal with it. Like, I never go to the store that, like, close to running out of something. So if it's like, oh, I forgot to get that, whatever, I don't care. It can wait until next time. Oh, I'm out of body wash. Well, I guess I'll just use shampoo. For, like, a couple weeks. I'm not going back for one thing. Unless that one thing is, like, incredibly, I don't know. And I don't know what it would be. Like, paper towels would be annoying. If I was low on paper towels and forgot to get them, and it's like, I'm not going to the store for, like, another couple weeks. You know, that is kind of annoying. So why am I back here? Oh, I gotta drive all the way over there. Well, no, I don't. I'm already here, but still. Okay. Hey, this looks familiar. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going the stupid way. The door's open. I didn't have to jump down. Oh, whatever. I made this take a little longer than it had to. Could have just walked through the door. Hey, there's the door. So it's this way. I think. Oh, they cleaned up. They moved all the stuff back. How did I miss this? I think I was so focused on what happened in here, where all the stuff was in the way and I couldn't get through, that I just forgot to pick up the thing. Well, yeah, I did. It's the proper way of saying it. It's no, not yes. If I had just gone through the front door, that would have been, I mean, it took like an extra 30 seconds, but still. All right. We got the data. You know, it's interesting enough of this survived. Aren't the Reapers known for just, like, destroying planets so completely that nothing remains of the previous cycle? This is kind of a lot to still be here, right? Like, you could argue this is probably humans. Like, humans built this roadway, humans built these this is on top of Prothean ruins. It's kind of hard to tell, like, are these buildings Prothean buildings? Or did humans build them on top of the Prothean ruins below? This colony hasn't been around for too long. I can't imagine they built all of this. These have to be Prothean buildings. I'm just amazed they're still here. Again, Reapers usually destroy everything pretty well. It's obvious if people ever found this planet, they're like, oh wow, a planet that still has buildings on it. Who made these? Well, I would just assume you couldn't go back. I never tried. Sometimes this game just locks you out of stuff. Although it was kind of a hint when he said, keep an eye out for it, you know, like, keep looking. That made me think, like, can I actually go back? Oh, Sluggard must have been in charge of this planet. Sovereign's idiot half-brother. It sounds like a sitcom now. The Reaper's sitcom. Oh, yeah. Yep. If I go too far, I can't. Okay. All right, come on. No. I guess I'll just go this way. Original Mako might have made that jump because it's so rubbery. What if I just sold the data? What if I got back to my ship and the Shadow Broker contacted me like, I heard you got some stuff.
Any luck finding my work? That's very... Thanks again, Commander.
Yay, that was not worth it. Oh well. I made the decision. Once I've made the choice, gotta follow through. Ah. Ugh. Or what if, like, Shepard somehow hung on to the data up until Mass Effect 3, and then when you're talking about it, it's like, oh, I'm gonna call Gavin Hossel, he's a friend, and it's like, what? Oh, you mean this data? Like, Shepard still has it somehow. Here, transfer him this data. I forgot to give it to him like 2.5 years ago. Yeah. I don't know, like these... Yeah, they have to be Prothean. They're all falling apart, and if they were, yeah. You could say, like, the Geth destroyed them. There's no way Exogeny came to this planet and popped, like, all these buildings on the surface. Okay, here we go. The final gauntlet of Pharos begins. Tally, this is why I brought you. Except... Do I still have... Did I still leave the Shredder rounds on even after I was fighting the Geth? Or before? Yeah. Come on. I did. Look, I could have Shredder rounds on my sniper rifle or my assault rifle. With these enemies, they're both good. The assault rifle will kill faster up close, but the sniper rifle will knock them down. However... Oh, do you mean the information you get? I mean, I might have tried to go back anyway. It's just a side quest. There were no enemies to kill. There was no chance of dying. And like I said, the guy saying keep a lookout is what made me think about it. When he said keep a lookout for it, I was like, oh, maybe I can go back. I probably would have tried anyway, just because I'm curious. And now I know. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Since the sniper rifle's more about juggling anyway, I'm gonna put him on here. There we go. Wait. Does Tally still have hers? Oh, I guess I had another one somewhere? Or did my assault rifle just still have it on? I am very confused now. I thought I only had 2, but I guess it always had shredder rounds on it. Okay, that's fine. Works for me. Yeah, one shot will knock them down. So you can just... That's kind of mean.
No amount of infection could have altered a human to that extent.
No hitting the...
As you order, Commandership.
Wipe them out. All of them. Can I get back in the Mako and just kill them? Yeah, I can. I don't think I ever actually did this. You're probably meant to do this for how many there are. I just usually just stand there and shoot. Why not use the Mako that's sitting here? Okay. There's one more left. Yep. It's still fun. Like, it's just still fun to do. I probably should just kill them. Like, I should not risk myself dying for them. I should just kill them. This is stupid. I should just say kill them. Okay. Okay. Don't know why I did that. I'm stuck on rocks. I can't move. That was a mess. I will say, as stupid as your teammates can be in this game, when you say don't kill the colonists, they usually don't. Like, on this mission, your teammates are actually pretty good at not killing them. Unlike the other one, where we saw Garrus kill one of them. Maybe even the other one, honestly. I don't know. Man, these things are kind of tanks. They take a lot of damage. I have organic weapons or bullets on, and I'm still killing them this slow. Anyone else? Yep. I don't understand how they take so many hits. They should be like more. They should be squishier than a human. They're kind of falling apart, like a zombie. Zombies are usually pretty easy to kill. Huh. They kind of remind me of the Flood in Halo, and they can be bullet sponges. Like, normally the Flood are pretty weak to bullets, but certain guns don't really do anything to them. Like the human sniper rifle just kind of like shoots holes in them, and unless you hit them in the head. The human sniper rifle is kind of a bad weapon against the Flood, from what I remember in 3. Just die. Ah. No. Wait for them to come to us. This is gonna make for a fun fight. Now, let me take a look at the shotgun real quick. Remember, I built the shotgun to be just like a grenade launcher. Oh, wow, it actually doesn't... Huh. I remember in the original Mass Effect, just one shot would usually overheat it with explosive rounds. That's actually kind of impressive. I have no points in shotgun, but this could be a good backup in case something gets in my face. I'll probably never use it, but it's there. Ah! How many did I hit?
It is clear
Not too
that they're
bad.
protecting
Oh,
the
they moved.
Borealis. We have got to move one of those cargo blocks.
Got him, though. Bum, 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 bum. This is kind of dangerous. There's 2 colonists right there. Also, Garrus is still using explosive rounds in a sniper rifle. Oh no, that's right, Garrus isn't on the team. That's why they're not dying. Garrus isn't on the team using explosive rounds. That's the difference. I keep thinking he was on the team. All right. You're stuck down there. That might cause problems later. Which means you must die. All right, things are looking good. Now the final area with the colonists. Careful. Don't accidentally snipe them. Just like that. It's gonna take so long to kill all these. None of them are dead yet, by the way. I don't like that. All right, I killed one. There it is. They're just taking so long to die. Okay. I pushed that one so far back. Bye. Nope, nope, he's still there. Yay! They're finally dead. Okay.
There are the controls for the crane, Commander Shepard. Can you make sense of them?
Bum 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 bum. All the colonists are alive. Yeah, I was kind of wondering why I was like I was getting kind of congested. Like, I'm not sick, but I have noticed it. Like, yeah, change of season. Even for someone like me who doesn't go outside, it still like somehow works. You think it wouldn't work, but it does. Fight in.
I tried to fight it, but it gets in your head. You can't imagine the pain.
I have so many questions to ask you.
I was supposed to be their leader. These people trusted me. It wants me to stop you, but I won't. I won't!
No, now who will answer all my questions? I was going to ask him how to beat the Reapers, and he would know because it's fight in. Also, again, I will nitpick this like everyone else does. By the way, where's his body? Normally his body's still here. That's weird. The nitpicky thing is, I have a grenade that knocks them unconscious. The whole time he was slowly bringing his gun to his own head, why didn't I just throw a grenade and knock him out? Like, Shepard, come on. Oh, here comes like one of the, here comes a sound cue that I love in Mass Effect. Yeah. Just that nice sci-fi sounding thing to it. I was A-posing for a second. Okay, here comes the fight. I did die here twice on my other playthrough. I was playing as an engineer. I really wasn't caring about dying. And I died twice. One of them, yes, happened. The second time I died was kind of my fault. I did something stupid. I chanced something and it didn't work out. Not doing that this time. Let's make sure I can flip between these weapons easily. What if the creators of Mass Effect did something dumb, where if you just stood here and shot the Thorian in the face like 1,000 times, you won already. Like, imagine a game where the creators did stuff like that. Where it's like, oh look, I can actually kind of hurt him. And he had like a hidden health bar. And if you did this for like 10 minutes, you could just skip the fight. Oh, here's the Are You Afraid of the Dark music. What? Obviously it's like synth, but like what instrument does that sound like? Almost like a woodwind? Like, what is that? That is Are You Afraid of the Dark to me.
Alright, we just need to find this creature and determine what it...
There's also a similar music track in Pokemon Sword and Shield that has a very similar sounding thing to it. Yeah, like throw in like some hidden stuff. Like, did you know you can skip the final boss fight by doing this or something? Like, what if it's like Fire Emblem and you're at the final battle, right? And the final like general battle guy is on the battlefield and you're like, oh, he's super tough and this is the final battle. What if during the campaign you were able to recruit
invaders?
Yeah, 1 second.
I speak for the old
Let me
growth as I
make
did
them
for
stop talking.
Saren. You are within and before the Thorian. It commands that you be in awe.
Blah, 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 blah. What if during, like, halfway through the Fire Emblem game, you were able to recruit the main, like, general bad guys, like, Little Brother, and they're terrible? Like, what if throughout the game you recruit, like, 50 people that can fight, and this kid is, like, the worst? They're, like, a level 1 archer, and just cannot fight. Their stat growth is terrible. They start at level 1, when you're already like level like 15 or something. But what if there was a hidden thing where during the Fire Emblem fight, if you brought his little brother and were able to protect him long enough to get up to his brother in talking range, you could talk to the enemy and end the fight. Like you did all, like you brought, like you made the, like, even if you didn't raise his level, like he's the worst character in the game by far, but you got him over there to protect, you protected him, you got him over there, he talked to the end boss, and he just gives up. That would be something that I think would be funny to put in a game. And a lot of people, unless you like data mine something, a lot of people would probably not find it for a long time. Because why would you bring the weakest character in the game to the final battle?
You gave...
Then cold... No, your blood will...
Okay, I'm a little worried about this fight. Mainly because of the biotics. Like, the Thorian creepers I can kind of handle. But it's when the random Asari spawn that kind of worries me. What if I do this? Yeah, I definitely kill him faster. But I do kind of miss the knocking down part. Huh.
Over here, Commander. Definitely something different in this area.
That had the desired effect, I believe. A few more and it will be severely hurt.
You gonna come alive later and try to kill me? Like I said, the Asari is a little worrying to me. If I get juggled just a little bit by her biotics, the Thorians can come over and kill me. Gotta be very careful about that. Just don't get hit by the biotics. I can handle her. Just don't get hit by the biotics. Nope. Liara, no. Look at Tally go with that shotgun. I'm almost tempted. You know what? I'm gonna regret this. I have no points in shotgun, but I do have explosive rounds. I'm doing nothing damage-wise, but it's still funny. Uh-oh, that's not funny. Why am I using this? All right, let's redo that so I can switch back to the sniper rifle if I have to. There we go. Everyone using the right weaponry? Yes, okay. Again, we were talking about, like, what-if scenarios. How about in-game stuff? Like, you know, obviously, like, what if Jenkins lived? What if Garrus's team had not been killed on Omega? Then that they would have all joined Shepard. Imagine, like, an entire team of, like, 10 people plus Garrus joining Shepard. Yeah, a Batarian teammate. Or, what if Shepard made friends with the Thorian? What if he left the Thorian here, and the Thorian could be a war asset in 3? Like, everyone thinks the Thorian is this kind of, like, a brutish monster who is only just alive, but, like, isn't intelligent. What if it is? Also, if you push the Thorian creepers off this ledge, they instant die. So if I were to use the sniper rifle, let's say, or the shotgun, I guess, you can just push them off here and they'll just die. But I don't want a chance moving around too much. Oh, they're coming back. This is where I died the first time. In my other playthrough. She came around the corner and blasted me with a biotic spell. And then I died to the Thorian creatures. And then, yep, like that. Like that. Didn't hit me this time, though. Careful, 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 teammates. They're coming. God, they're being so bullied. Oh, there you are. Yeah. Yeah. Like, imagine if you just had, like, imagine a storyline of Mass Effect where nobody died. Like, at the end of the game, you had the Thorian Creeper and all of Garrus's allies from Omega and Jenkins, and you had, like, everybody who could have died but didn't. You even had Saren. Like, what if you were able to convince Saren to, like, not get implanted in the first place and just join you? Or Nihilus didn't die. Like, just imagine, like, all the people. It'd be like the end of Avengers Endgame. Just like, you know, team assemble. Oh, Liara's fine. He's fine. Well, that was a lot easier. This thing shreds them. It took the sniper rifle way too many shots to kill that node from that distance, but this thing just annihilated it. Huh. It's because it's a big target. Even though it looks like this thing's accurate, I'm sure some of the bullets missed the target. That thing is so big, every single bullet connected. Imagine if Harbinger... Yeah, what if there was like Reapers you could convince to join you? Probably not Harbinger, since he was the first one. But maybe, like, Sovereign, even? Or Sluggard? Sluggard's getting tired of being bullied by the other Reapers. What if you successfully convinced the Elusive Man he was being indoctrinated, so he joins you and Cerberus is on your side at the end of 3, and it's like all those allies. See if we can we like sneak a shot onto this next one? Is it down there? I can't see it. Am I stuck? There we go. Nope, I'm not messing. No, it's coming. It's coming. There we go. Oh, Leo's dead. Get him, Tally. Guess I'll get him. Good job. Hey, Liara's back up. I don't know. Well, I can see Sovereign going a little crazy with it because he had to remember the cycle was delayed. by a few hundred years as far as we know. Like, it could have been 50 years, it could have been 100, it could have been 200. And Sovereign having to work with organics and, like, doing all this stuff, he's probably just annoyed. And imagine the one Reaper being left behind to mess with stuff is probably just like, that's like the job nobody wants. Like, who draws the short straw? All right, who gets to stay behind after this cycle? Sovereign. And you see Harbinger laughing in the back like, haha, this hurts you. All right, let's go. Nope, don't care. Now I care. Oh, they're above us. I was like, did a bunch of enemies just spawn behind me? Oh, hello, it's Major Tofu. Ah! Ah! I was surprised so much I crouched. I am using controller, and crouch is hit the left thumbstick. So whenever I see something like surprise me, it's like, ah. Oh, the numbers. Yeah. Again, I hardly ever go outside at this point, but it's weird that the change of weather stuff does affect me, even though I never go outside. I think it's because it's like a psychological thing, because I know it's happening, because I had to turn on the heat last night. So in my brain, it's like, oh, the weather's changing. Time to feel bad. Like, I can tell ever so often I'm having to mute the mic to, like, clear my throat. I hate having the heat on. Like, having the AC on is great. I like it when it's cold. But having the heat on, like, it's just, like, just the smell of it. Especially when the heat's on for the first time ever. Like, since, you know, like, last winter. That smell of, like, all the dust just, like, burning off of it. Ugh.
It is hurting, Commander Shepard. We're on the right track.
Oh, they're above us. That's good. Also, something weird I discovered. Hold on. Bit of a story time here. I'll wait for them to come to me, maybe. My grandparents had a very old house that was then converted into, like, a more modern house, eventually. And one of its old things they had for a while was, I believe, a heating system that used kerosene. And you know how you can develop allergies, like, later in your life? I went over to their place one time, we were visiting, and I was having a hard time breathing. Like, I grew up with asthma, so I'm just like, oh, that's weird. Apparently, I always wondered, like, what's that smell? Whenever I used to stay over there, before their house was, like, converted over even more, they kept that system. I was like, what's that smell? Whenever the heat's on, I smell like it's kerosene. I never knew what it was until later. Apparently, it wasn't until I got a little older that the kerosene system was affecting my breathing. I used to like that smell because it signified, like, nice and warm for Christmas. You know, we used to only visit during Christmas. So it was kind of like a nice, like, nostalgic smell. But then it kind of turned into, like, oh, I can't breathe smell. Also, my uncle got a pet at one point, a dog. I'm allergic to dogs. So the dog would stay there during the Christmas break when we were there, and the whole time I'm just like, I hate this. Like, I can't breathe. I had a cat for like 12 years. It still affected me sometimes, but it was mostly just like itchiness and like watery eyes and stuff. With dogs, it's my breathing. Dogs don't affect my skin. My eyes, it's just breathing. Which, you know, it's kind of important. You know, breathing's more important than itchiness, I would say. You know, priorities. Back up, I don't want this thing to drop on my head. Why didn't it fall back down? What just happened? Well, one of the worst things about being allergic to a dog, it affects my breathing in a certain way, and it's worse at night when you're lying in bed trying to sleep. Has anyone here ever done something annoying where if you pay too much attention to how much you're blinking, it feels like you have to blink or else you won't blink? Like you become like, you realize like, oh, I'm blinking. And then you don't blink unless you tell yourself to. It's like that for breathing. When I'm lying in bed, it's like I'm forcing myself to breathe, and when I start drifting off to sleep, I just stop breathing. Now, eventually, I start breathing again on my own. But I just remember it being very annoying trying to fall asleep, because every time I would start drifting off, I would stop breathing, and then wake up not breathing. Eventually, my body would start breathing on its own. But it took a long time, and it was uncomfortable. I spent the night at a cousin's house one time who had a dog. And I was like that the whole night. Beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. So unfortunately, while I can tolerate cats, it does affect my breathing a little bit, but it's mostly just itchy skin, hives, watery eyes. But with dogs, that's worse. I was also allergic to my hamster when I got him. Just for a little bit. It was kind of like a cat allergy, but like way, way less. Because they're just smaller. I do not. I used to have sleep apnea. I no longer do. I'm not sure what stopped it. During like high school and stuff, before I got my own place, I used to have a friend stay over all the time. It was kind of like having a roommate. And they noticed a lot of the time I would stop breathing when I was sleeping. Like, they would be awake, and I would be asleep, and they would just be like, he was like, yeah, he'd look over and be like, you know, you kind of just like stop breathing for like a minute and then start again. It's like, well, at least I start again. But I apparently don't do that anymore. Again, I don't know why I stopped. Just kind of stopped. Oh, this one is not gonna die. Don't want to spawn too many. I played this boss fight very, very cautiously. Come on over. Good. And we continue. If they start walking in circles and not coming over here, I can just win right now. Nope, here it comes. The ability I never use. Remember when I talked about what I miss from Mass Effect 1? I miss the weapon abilities. I miss assassination, like the big sniper shot, but I never use it. I miss something that I never use. They're good abilities. Overkill and Marksman are great for just doing damage consistently. Assassinate is great to clear the heat on your sniper rifle and get one big shot in. And Carnage, while it does miss a lot, is still fun.
I suppose I should thank you.
Is everything all right? Are you hurt?
I am fine. Benezia for...
Benezia.
Saren. The Thorian... Try to relax, Commander. Slow, deep breaths. Let go of your physical
Can't skip
shell.
this.
Reach out to grasp the threads that bind us, one to another. Every action sends ripples across the galaxy. Every idea must touch another mind to live. Each emotion must mark another's spirit. We are
My
all
mind to
connected.
your mind.
Every
My
living
thoughts
being
to
united
your
in a
thoughts.
Single glorious existence. Open yourself to the universe, Commander. Embrace eternity.
The mind meld. Always a staple for at least 1 or 2 episodes of a Star Trek series. They can be pretty goofy. There's an episode of Voyager that's pretty goofy. Like the mind meld, they go into like his past, but then the past becomes like real, so they can interact with people in his memory. It's weird. She never looks happy after this. She's kind of squinting at me like, what are you doing?
I have given you the
What
cipher.
was that?
I saw something. It still didn't make any sense.
You have been...
We should get you back.
I'm sorry. You have the... Its mine was off. I'm grateful. Once I find... If you...
And that's it.
I can't believe it. Jong says we'll have all the money we need to keep this place running. It's because of you, Shepard. I can't
Yeah.
thank you enough.
Yeah, it's because of me. I'm the best. All right, well, we're done here. All we have left is the 2 missions that unlocked after beating Pharos, and then Vermeer, and then the endgame. I'm not too worried about, honestly, we kind of got past a lot of the stuff I was worried about. Vermeer's fine. I know I shouldn't say this now, but like there was never a part in Vermeer that I was like, that's gonna kill me. Again, anything can happen, but there's no part of Vermeer that I like truly worry about. And then the end game, I mean, there can be some tough stuff there. Like the Krogan and Geth Primes running at you. But I have biotics to take care of them. The Saren fight can also kind of be annoying sometimes. I do, if I bring like 2 or 3 people with lift, Saren is not that bad. You get a lot of damage in when you lift them. The whole point of his boss build, boss fight is supposed to be like he moves around a lot. But if you can just lock him in place, you can just blast him.
Stand by, shore party.
Decontamination in progress.
Commander, I might...
Time to see it again.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. That was... You are...
Come on,
The beacon on Eden Prime must... I think it is obvious. I am sorry. That will not be necessary.
I've sent off the Pharos report, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him
Setting
through,
up
Joe.
the...
Commander, exogen.
You might have been able to.
Of course it was saved. Shepard would go to any lengths to help a human.
Oh, I'm tempted. But I want to have Paragon carry over as much as possible into 2, so...
Goodbye, Commander.
Miss Williams, Commander.
Oh no!
We need to talk. If we do not resolve this situation now...
Awkward. Because it's been so pleasant between us lately. Look, somebody in this room needs to make a choice. It ain't me, and it ain't you.
So, Ashley is probably going to live to 3. I'm probably going to go with a certain build in 3 as a soldier, but I could also try just a pew-pew marksman build. And Ashley is how you get marksman. So I need her alive. On the flip side, I don't need anything from Kaidan. And the fact is, Kaidan is a decent teammate in Mass Effect 3, but to me, the best teammates in Mass Effect 3 are honestly just slapping the Typhoon into somebody's hands like Ashley or James or Garrus and just let them have fun. That kind of works out the best. It probably shouldn't, but it does. And that means Kaidan can't equip that, so... Ashley is the better bet for marksman, if I want to go that route. Ashley is also the better bet for a teammate. Her marksman plus her incendiary ammo plus her ability to equip assault rifles. See, the god build is Garrus. Garrus has a bonus to assault rifles and headshot damage, and he has AP ammo, which is great. That combined with the Typhoon is ridiculous. James and Ashley can kind of do the build. James does get I believe James gets a better boost than Ashley does to assault rifle damage, so he's more consistent. He's kind of like a 60 to 70% Garrus. He has Inferno, he has the incendiary rounds, not AP ammo. So I think it kind of hurts him a little bit. But Ashley has marksman, which means that normally James is better than Ashley with the Typhoon build, but once Ashley pops marksman, she's better. So James is more consistent. Ashley is more like burst damage. And if you really wanted to min-max it, you could go into a fight, have her use marksman and clean things up, and then just stand and wait until it's back. I'm not going to do that, but I'm not saying I'm going to romance Ashley. In fact, I'm actually going to romance Liara because I'm romancing Lee Ashley. Yep, that's when they fuse into one being. So, I'm romancing Ashley. Actually, you know what? Well, here's the thing. I've never seen Ashley's romance in 3, but since I'm skipping dialogue in this playthrough, we're not going to see it, even if I romance her. I might romance Liara just to make... because I'm romancing Ashley in my other playthrough. I don't want to do the same thing, although since I'm skipping dialogue, it really doesn't matter. But I'm going to romance Liara just because I can. You know, why not? Ashley will still be alive, but I'm going to romance Liara.
Maybe we should...
I may not know...
Jealous?
Perhaps that
Doctor,
is why
you keep smart-assing me? We're not married, Shepard. You want to get involved with some alien? Go ahead. It's none of my business.
Don't do this one. Actually, I think if you do this one, Liara still is okay with it. Liara is kind of like the neutral romance where you can be pretty mean and do stuff, and she'll still romance you. Goodbye, Ash.
I never meant for you to get...
If you don't mind, I need to...
I feel bad for her. I don't believe we should...
She's more so in 1. In 3, she's kind of grown a lot more and mellowed out a little bit. I honestly like Ashley better than Kaidan in 1 because at least she's interesting. She's like a flawed human who has like not so great opinions on things and she's just annoying to deal with. But it kind of makes her a more interesting character than Kaidan is. Obviously, like, to me, if I had to pick a character who I like better personally, it's obviously Kaidan. But in 3, Ashley mellows out and becomes less her, but it kind of makes her more boring. And then in 3, Caden kind of becomes more of a goofball. So I actually prefer Caden in 3. Yeah, like there are some conversations that show that she's willing to listen and kind of change a little bit, but other times she's not. I don't know. Maybe it's the writing. I don't know. But it is interesting to see her grow in 3, which is why I like that I'm only romancing her in 1. In my very first playthrough of the series that I did on Xbox 360, I romanced Ashley in 1. I romanced Tally in 2 and 3. Before 3 came out, I actually retconned my save. I went back and played as a soldier, which is what I was. But the only difference I made was I romanced nobody in 1, and then Tally in 2, then Tally in 3. I'm kind of doing the playthrough as like a what if. What if I had kept the romance of Ashley in 1? I've romanced almost everybody in Mass Effect, but I've only romanced one person per playthrough. I wanted to finally see some different dialogue. What happens if you romance multiple people? I want to take Ashley on the Geth Dreadnought mission in 3. It's going to be Ashley, Tally, and me. And I want to hear some, like, awkward dialogue. I want to, like, see the difference. Otherwise, same thing. Just same stuff, usually. The usual stuff. Like, I kind of want to see Ashley's romance in 3, but I'm not really super interested in it. Just like I'm not very interested in Miranda's romance in 2 and 3. When I look at a list of romance possibilities, it's like, Miranda, huh? Eh. Like, I'll probably never romance Miranda. I will probably someday romance Ashley through the series just because I've romanced her in 1 a few times. Why not finish it? But I had no real wanting to romance Miranda or Jacob. I want to romance Trainer at some point, although that would require me having to get all the way to 3 without romancing anybody. Cool. I've seen Thane's romance most of the way through. I've done Jax. Although I would like to do Jax as a Paragon Shepherd. I was kind of a jerk when I romanced her. I've seen most of Caden's too.
Commander,
You look
Dr. I get the...
All right, we're going to do this for a little bit of Codex entry
You are very...
experience, maybe?
I wish it did not have... But
Already did those.
Goodbye, Shepard.
There we go. Caden. Hello. Why is there no music? What happened to the
Anything
music?
you need, Commander? There's gotta be some... Seems like...
I think...
Hell, but... I cut... So...
Oh yeah, he does the
Anything you
biotic
need,
kick.
We're... Commander?
Which I want to see. I want the next Mass Effect game to have a melee skill tree. It'd be fun. The multiplayer in 3 introduced a few things. There's no, like, kicky punchy class, but there are some things you can do. Like the Krogan has a headbutt melee. That's fun. One of them has a hammer, too. And again, in Andromeda, you have some melee weapons. You have a hammer, you have a sword. I like the sword. Yeah, the music's just gone. And it's still on.
Commander. He escaped under my watch. Don't worry, Commander. I will.
Huh. Yeah, like that sounds interesting to me. Like as my shepherd, I probably wouldn't do that, but as like an actual playthrough, it sounds interesting. Especially since Thane talks about protecting Caden.
Commander, I should get back to my duty, Skipper.
Yeah, someone's not happy.
You make it sir.
Never a dull moment with... What? Huh. We spent... Huh. Then just what I thought. Now...
It's so weird to hear, like, the
told him
first,
he
like,
wanted
two words of a sentence.
me
Just
around.
skipping.
Easiest job I've ever had. Shepard.
Rex?
It feels like we're getting near the end. And after this, whatever, that won't happen for. See you later.
Bye. It's gonna sound stupid, but one of the things I wanted to see the most in Tally's Romance of 3, I have not played my go-to Shepherd in Legendary Edition yet. Like, when it came out, I did a female infiltrator build, where I was mostly Paragon, but did some Renegade. Like, I think I let the Council die. She was a Paragon Shepherd who made tough choices, basically. I don't think I ever played my character. Now, my first character was a soldier, but I've kind of changed my opinion on that. My Shepherd's an engineer. However, I made an alternate version of my Shepherd named Edge Shepherd. He's a Sentinel. It's like, what if my Shepherd was Earthborn? My canon engineer Shepherd is a is a colonist war hero. But Edge Shepherd was, I believe, an Earthborn soul survivor. I was either soul survivor or also war hero. Either way, it was kind of like, what if my character was something different? Shepherd. Commander Shepherd. Shepherd. Yeah, it was like, what if my character grew up on the streets of Earth, and then lost his family was the gang that he was in. And then he left Earth to join the Alliance to get out of there. And then he lost all his crew, all his team on Aku's. So he was more of a renegade character. I was renegade to my enemies and nice to my teammates. He was especially protective of his team, because he essentially lost his first family on Earth when he left, and then he lost his second family on Aku's. I actually like Sentinel. Like, Sentinel in 1, I don't really like. But Sentinel in 2 and 3 was fun. Engineer is still my go-to class for my canon Shepherd, but my Edge version, the more renegade version of my character, Edge Shepherd, he is a Sentinel. Growing up on Earth, he somehow got biotics. I don't know. I also made him a mix of all 3 classes. I gave him the assault rifle as a bonus ability in 1. So he was like a mix of all 3 classes. Bum 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 bum. Let me take a look at something real quick here. Good. Okay, here we go. Let's do the stuff that unlocked from doing Pharos. I forget where it is. What's the one that unlocks after Pharos? I never remember. This was the one that unlocked from Novaria. No, not that one. Was it Maroon Sea? It might have been Maroon Sea. Was it Maroon Sea? Well, I know a way to tell. It was Maroon Sea. Goodbye, Pharos. I wish you good luck in the future. Until the Reapers show up. It is cool how the colonists of Zeus Hulp act as like a strike force. The spores left in their body allow them to like kind of work as a unit without training as one, which is kind of cool.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Oh, you did it in the nice order. It did it again. I couldn't back out.
Oh, now I'm robot.
Well, I'm an evil robot.
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet.
I see. Here's the side mission.
Sponsor time, Commander.
Nothing. Oh, there's something in here. Oh, there it is.
There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it
we can go ahead and do the side quest. Before we do that, I will do the sponsor. I'll also do the hydrates. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Renegade hydrate first. Ugh. No, I'm waiting for the evil to go away so I can do a non-evil sponsor.
I'm an evil potato. Come on, evil, go away.
There we go. Alright, who's the sponsor of today's stream? I bet it's going to be super random and not be the same one I did before. Well, actually.
Today's stream is sponsored by Sega High Tech Land, Camarocho's #1 gaming arcade. Whether you are looking for some state-of-the-art racing games, such as Outrun and Super Hang-On, fun futuristic shooters like Space Harrier, and the world-renowned UFO Catcher Crane games, or are just looking for a place to hide from the Majimas of the world, Sega High Tech Land will deliver first-class entertainment for mere quarters. Sega High Tech Land. Play the crane game. Or else.
No, evil potato god. Now we're just regular potato. This mission is all organic enemies, so we can keep the shredder rounds on. Also, a tech person is pretty useless. I brought Tally for the shotgun against them, but I also brought Tally for tech against Geth, and there's no Geth here. So I'm going to bring somebody to unlock things. We haven't used Caden in a bit. He's going to die on Vermeer. Might as well use him. And Aliara. Good crowd control. Meow. Also, when I made the voice for Blitzball, the drone, I was just making like a generic alien sounding voice, but someone told me it sounded like Glyph, and I listened to it and I was like, you're right, it does. And its funny thing is, the evil voice kind of sounds like the Shadow Broker, the filter that they use. So I kind of like indirectly made Glyph and the Shadow Broker.
Blitzball!
Random enemies over here. Well, I mean, I can't not do it. Experience. No, I miss Blitzball. I kind of had a craving to play Blitzball. These things are way too bulky for what they are. Look at this. They're surviving cannon shots. Takes 2 cannon shots to kill one. I don't think there's any items here. Yeah, I think it's just a crash-landed thing. Yeah. So stupid that they could survive that. Where's my Thorian Creeper armor? I can have Geth weaponry. Can I make armor out of Thorian Creeper bodies? They can apparently take a hit. It's like the collector armor in Mass Effect 2. That sounds like a Rex idea. Like, Shepard, I'm gonna strap Thorian Creeper bodies to me. Ooh, Colossus Armor 9. Ooh. That's gonna be good. Shotgun, light armor. Light Colossus, that's good for Caden. Or Liara, because Caden's gonna die. Hurricane, Banshee, Phoenix armor. Nah. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't do that anymore. But yeah, you're right. I think I might have. Did I actually do that? No, I did not. I think I was doing it. I think I was like in the middle of doing it and just stopped and forgot. Because it made sense to put it on its own thing instead of having it be the specs one. Because the specs message takes up like half the chat box. I probably like turned off the sound thing for it and just never made the other one. Or I made it and never activated it. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Oh, I'm not doing this one. I'm not going all the way down there and having to come back up. Don't I have all that done already? I'm missing 1 light metal and 2 rare metals. Or rare earth. Oh, man. I guess I am doing it. That's gonna be fun to get back up. Hopefully this is rare or light. I'd like to get out now. Let me out, please. Gold. Wouldn't that be rare? It's a heavy metal, which does make sense. And yep, my heavy metals are done. I need light and rare. I'm not going to scour like the entire game for 2. Like, I'm not going to do that. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to re-land. Like, it's going to suck if I miss doing that mission by like 1. But all it does at the beginning of 2 is give you more resources. I can always just scan planets. And we're back. Okay, let's go over here first. Is there a Thresher Mall here? Hopefully not. I remember the message that I saw, but I don't remember the name of the planet, so it literally doesn't matter. That this name could have been on the list, it maybe wasn't. I don't know. Because I don't remember it. I remember some planets that were listed, but I already went to them. So. Oh, look at this. Look at this mess. That could be a Thresher Maw that's all rocky and... Nah, it's too close to these rocks. If there is one, it would have been... Well, no, this is not open enough. Oh, by the way, I did say at the beginning of the stream, playing this makes me want to watch like Stargate or Star Trek. It's 'cause sci-fi. I'm thinking about watching Stargate again. It has been a few years since I watched SG-1. I do kind of miss it. It's a great series. Season 1's a little rough. And of course, like any show, every season has like 1 or 2 episodes that are kind of like, eh. But for the most part, great series. Very, very few episodes I don't like. Even the ones that like people rank as like, what are the top 10 worst episodes of SG-1? Honestly, a list like that, 5 or 6 of the episodes, I'm okay with. Like, there's actually 2 episodes in season 6 a lot of people don't like. I like them because they're different. Meow. But the reason why I'm not is because I've been binging a show that I'm not done with yet. I am on season 11, and the show has 15 seasons. By the way, I started watching this show only like a month and a half ago, and I'm already on season 11. Once I finish it, I'll be free to be able to watch something else. And unless I find something new I want to watch, I think I might rewatch SG-1. Come on. No, no, don't you do this. Don't you do this. I'm so there. No, no. Oh, come on. No, I can salvage this. I can. I could salvage this. Hold on. No, hold on. Hold on a second. Okay. Go sideways. And then boost! No! I can do this. I'm like Joker when I'm landing on islands. It's just like, I can do it. Oh, come on! Hold on. Let me try from like further away. Or I could just go over this way. This works too. Hey, look, wow! I actually didn't do it. There we go. That was fun. God, this planet's so mountainy. That's a word. Oh, is this where the shady looking alien is? The shady looking cow? I don't remember what planet the shady cow is on. See if I can find him. Is this the planet? So the regular ones have nothing above them. Shady looking cow. I guess they're not here? I'm pretty sure you can find these on more than one planet. Yeah, they're not here. Aww. Hi. Hi. Nope. Nope. No. Well, if it's not you, wrong planet. Or wrong place. Yeah, it's not here. Aw. Well, I'm pretty sure if you focus on the right one, it says shady or shifty something or other. Like, it says it above it. Yeah, none of these do. I guess I'm in the wrong place? Yeah. Again, I remember. I think I remember you can see these things on more than one planet. So, I guess this is the wrong one. That's okay. If anyone isn't aware about that, if you stand like next to them and then turn and face your back to them, they'll steal your money. Which is pretty funny. No, stop. I hate this planet. Just get to the mission. I knew there was one next to me, but I couldn't see it. How did you live? That blast knocked those things over. Oh, wait, you can actually destroy these? I did not know that. I never tried. Remember when I talked about how that original video of Mass Effect had destructible environments? Well, look at that. Aw. This is where a shotgun would come in handy. Unfortunately, I have 2 pistol users. It's alright. Plenty of crowd control. Alright, team. It's just like fighting the big Thorian creep thing. You know, just let him come to us. Yep, funnel him in. Luckily, they're kind of stupid. Okay. He made his way all the way over there. All right. One of the best things about fighting those is, you know, they're all gone. They all, you know, generally when you have a room like that, sometimes like actual, like, you know, like Cerberus or whatever, they'll stay back here a little bit, or Geth. With these guys, they'll just all funnel through the same door. And then we're done. Ooh, stuff. Pistol, shotgun, sniper rifle. I am looking for a better version of my sniper rifle. A higher numbered version. Its damage isn't great, but the whole point is it can shoot a lot and just juggle people. Fortunately, I don't think I've seen it yet. I have 2 points. Better lift. God, Caden has 15 points. Whoops. And Liar has 2. Finish barrier and throw. Yeah, I have the Volkov. But yeah, these are all worse. Oh yeah, armor. Yep, better version of my armor. Liar is gonna get the... Y'all, this is great. Look at how much better this is. Like, look at the stats. It's ridiculous. It's almost 3 times better in damage protection, and overall almost 150 better in shields, and even better in tech and biotic. This is ridiculously better. Okay, good.
Rescuers? We've been trapped in... How do you know? Everything was going... They're supposed... The Thorian was on... Look. I... Normally but... I've got my... Open fire. Open fire!
Oh, you're so dead. All 4 of them were killed before they hit the ground. And down. I didn't even see what that was. It was so fast. All right. First mission that unlocks after Pharos is done. I believe there are 2 more. There's 2 new systems in this place. I'm assuming that means there's 2 new missions. It's possible one of the systems is just there. I don't know. In my mind, every single system has a planet you can land on to do something. I don't think that's 100% true, though. There would be like 1 or 2 systems that has nothing. Could be wrong on that, though. I mean, they are. They're just like the ones that Exogeny got. And knowing... Well, think about it. Why would a company hire mercs? What is the purpose of a company hiring mercs? To protect their investments, right? To protect their people on planets like this. Of course they would cheap out and get like the worst possible protection for their employees. Employees can be replaced. At a lower salary probably too, because they're newer. I swear, like, playing Outer Worlds for the first time made me just, like, focus on that aspect of space. Every time you think about space and, like, sci-fi in the future, I can't help but think of corporations and just that stuff. That game did a great job of making you just hate space corporations. And how ridiculous it can get. Stop with the heavy metals. I need a light metal and 2 rare metals. Alright, I can wait. Oh, never mind. Turian insignia, I already have all those. Now, this is close range stuff. Tempted to bring Tally. But again, her tech stuff just won't be helpful. I'll bring Garrus. There's no collateral damage here. He can use a sniper rifle with explosive rounds. And I'll bring Liara. So I have to... Can I upgrade anything on Garrus? It has better shields, but worse everything else. What does this look like? It's not bad. Oh, yeah, this is just better. We'll do that. I'm not a huge fan of how it looks, but it's better. It's better than anything else he has, so... Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Also, I might switch Garrus to his assault rifle. Sniper rifle might not be the best choice in a place where you can't see around corners very well. Let's do that. Also, do I still have my shredder rounds on? I do. Garrus won't have any, but what else does he have? Oh, he has crappier shredder rounds. I mean, that's better than probably anything else I could have. Maybe I'll pull out the shotgun here. I don't know. The shotgun can be great at knocking the enemies away from me. Oh, it's the husks. Oh, that hurt a lot.
Shield down.
Husks. The ship is probably crawling with them.
Guess we don't have to worry about looking for survivors.
Ow. I was not expecting husks. I forgot that these were husks. Oh no. Guys, I'm trying to shoot past you here, but... Okay. Didn't even have to come this way. Hey, Garrus, why don't you scout ahead a little bit? Nothing up here? Oh, good. Come on, Garrus. Garrus, where are you going? Hey, there they are. Garrus found them. Don't worry, Garrus, I have your back. Don't worry, Garrus, I have your back. I know you're over there. As you can see on the mini-map, he is currently running in circles, as they do. Of course, now you come over here. Ow! That has some range to it. If I was my squishy engineer, that might have just killed me. Hey, Garrus is back. Good job, buddy. You lured him out. You killed, like, one of them. You died. Uh-huh. The game was nice to me here. Ow! That actually, like, hit me a little bit. Ow! Throw him behind me? What's happening? Are you guys? Oh, okay. All right, Garrus. Get up there. Good job. Oh, you found more of them. Even better. That's gonna hurt a little bit. Oh, you're up there. It's like, that's like a horror movie. I can see him on my radar. Where are they? And the camera's up there, and you just slowly look up, and then it just pounces on you from like a POV of them. How do I get out of here? I don't want to run into any of them while... Okay. Like that. Okay. Can you imagine how annoying these things would be if you lift them or singularity them and they run and they go past you like that one did, and they're able to do their AoE attack in midair? Like, normally enemies can't do anything when they're being lifted or singularity'd, which isn't that realistic. If I was an enemy merc and I was put into a singularity or lifted, I would still be shooting. Like, maybe there's like some lore that mentions why they can't. Maybe it like stuns them. It's kind of like stasis where they can't like move their arms at all, so they're just kind of like stuck in there. But I would keep shooting. Imagine if you could, like, that would make these abilities worse. You would just propel a husk into the middle of your party, and as it flies by you, it just nukes your entire team. That's why I didn't take Singularity as a bonus ability. I took Lift. I like to be able to control it more. Singularity can scatter enemies across the room. I like lifting. Oh, it's still. Oh, no. Oh, everyone knows this glitch, right? Yeah. Oh, look at this glitch. Now, technically, I'm not supposed to be able to reload due to the contest, but I think this is like a situation where I should be allowed to. Because I can't fix this otherwise. Oh, no, there it is. It just fixed itself. Okay. Well, there's the dragon's teeth. Also the name of an episode of Voyager in season 6 or 7. I think it's 6. That'd be a perfect time to use the nerd command if it existed. Look, trust me, it's impressive when I can name the name of an episode of Star Trek or Stargate, because I don't know names very well. Like, with my memory, I have a very hard time remembering episode names. So when I can remember the name of an episode of, like, Star Trek or Stargate, it's just like, wow, I actually did it. Like, some of my favorite episodes of Stargate, I can't tell you the name of the episode. I do know Window of Opportunity. That's the In the Middle of My Backswing episode. That's a good one. That's a good episode. It's a good mix of, like, comedy, but also some action stuff, and also some, like, actual, like, emotional stuff near the end.
According to they brought it on board.
The Geth transformed them into husks and left the vessel where they knew it would be found. A warning to other organics not to enter the Veil.
Uh-huh. Pretty sure we got them all. But just in case. I will go. Yeah, that glitch that happened to me happened a lot when this game came out. My very first playthrough of this, it happened like 5 or 6 times. That's the first time I've seen it happen in a while. They obviously didn't fix it, but maybe they somehow made it happen less often. The aiming's still the same, but your character never changes direction, so when you move, it's in, like, relation to where you're facing. Like, when I changed the camera to aim behind me and then hit forward, I moved forward away from where I was aiming. It's weird. It's like a weird, like, second-person camera almost, if that makes sense. Oh, that's a good question. How many second-person games are there? You have first-person games and third-person games. Imagine a second-person game. It'd be, like, impossible to play. It's almost like a cinematic camera angle, you know? It's just, like, it's not useful when you're actually playing a game. It's like in Shadows of the Empire. There's a camera angle that's like cinematic camera angle. It's kind of similar to what a two-person would be, second person. Although it does move around. It's second person, but it's also kind of like cameras on a set where they change, like, depending on what direction you're going in and how far away you are. All right. Technically, second person is from the perspective of somebody else, but, like, third person is also kind of like that. It's hard to define in terms of, like, a video game. Second person would kind of be like... It's hard to define because second person could be like a camera in front of you. All you can see is in front of you. That's also technically third person, isn't it? Like second person's just it's a hard thing to define in terms of like a camera angle. You could argue that a 2D game is also third person because you can see yourself from a distance while you're moving. Second person is like from the view of somebody else. Like imagine if you were playing a first person shooter with a teammate and the view was from the teammate. Like you're playing like Mass Effect, you know, third person shooter, but you can see, all you can do is see yourself from like Garrus's perspective. That's second person, I think. As third person, you can always see yourself. The camera follows you. Second person is through the eyes of a different character or camera, but it doesn't move. So it's like you can only see yourself from another character's perspective when they move and look at you. So basically unplayable. We can land on Chaska. Maybe there'll be 2 asteroids in the system that I can look at. Aha! Prothean data disk. I mentioned this before. You know what? I'll ask chat. When you think of a Prothean data disk, what do you think of? Does the idea of a compact disc pop into your head? Is it just a CD? Or is it something different? What do you think a Prothean data disk looks like? I know what I first think of. You think of a floppy disk. I think of a UMD. Like basically a PSP game. I don't know why. That's what I think of. I think of like a mini disc that has the plastic casing on the outside that like goes into the machine. I don't know why I think that. For whatever reason, that's the first thing that pops in my head. We are still fighting organic enemies only. I'll do the Garrus Liara combo again. Or kind of like the data disc in like Ninja Turtles, when Shredder or Donatello would like put a data disc in a machine to look at something. It was always kind of like a cross between a UMD and like a zip drive. It was like a really thick floppy disk, but it had like a disc in the middle of it, and it was kind of like see-through. I mean, that's what a floppy disk is. A floppy disk has a disc inside it. It's just like a film-like disc. And man, zip drives. I kind of almost forgot about zip drives. Zip drives are just like thick floppy disks that hold more. It was kind of like their answer to a compact disc. You can see who won. Kind of like Blu-ray against HD DVDs. Blu-ray won. Which is unfortunate. Because if Microsoft had won, maybe Windows would come with a free Blu-ray player. Because Windows and Microsoft refused to play the Blu-ray cost of the license to Sony, Windows does not come with Blu-ray software. You have to buy it. Oh yeah, this planet's terrible. This is the annoying planet that has like all the jaggedy edges. Game Boy, oh man, cartridges. Yeah. The Protheans just slap an N64 game into it. No, this is awful. This planet sucks. I guarantee you what's up here isn't worth it. Well, we're gonna find out. What is the most unique cartridge? Like, there's Game Boy cartridges, Game Boy Advance are just shorter. Game Boy Color are the same as Game Boy. Nintendo, Super Nintendo. I mean, Nintendo is still kind of unique in my brain because it's like on its side. Most cartridges are just slide in. you know, from the top. Even Game Boy does that. But Nintendo was just like, you know, put it in on its side. What am I doing? I'm just stuck. I can't move. I actually don't know what Virtual Boy games looked like. I would assume they're similar to Game Boy or like Game Gear, maybe a little bigger. What am I doing? How do you get to this? All right. You gotta follow the green. Gotta follow the green. All right. What system was it that had the huge cartridges? Was it the Neo Geo? I think it was the Neo Geo that had like these really big cartridges. Kind of reminds me of Laserdisc. Where it's like, I know how to make discs that can store more space. Make them bigger. It's kind of like the PC thing in like the 70s and 80s where it's like, the bigger the PC is, the stronger it is. And now, of course, it's like, we try to make things like super small. Remember Laserdisc? Where the disc is like ridiculously big? Like, yep. Rather than make better technology but with a disc that's the same size but can hold more, we have these big giant discs. I remember schools used them probably because they were cheap. The only place I remember seeing like Laserdisc was in school. All right. Now I get to go all the way back over there. Awesome. There was also the Atari Lynx, which was a handheld system like the Game Gear. And I believe the cartridges in those were kind of like floppy disks, weren't they? They were like flat and kind of, well, floppy. And they slid in like a really flat slot on the back. I've only ever seen an Atari Lynx like twice. And it was like when I was like 8. So I might not remember fully. I kind of want that mineral because it, oh, look at this. Oh, this is bad. I'm getting back up there. Wasn't the Sega Saturn a disc-based system? Ooh, light metal. It's done. Yay! I just need 2 rare, which I probably won't find, but... Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sega Saturn was disc-based. Now, there was a Sega add-on for the Genesis that should have been its own system, but it wasn't. The Sega 32X. Those had cartridges.
Looks deserted.
I have a bad feeling about this. Goddess have mercy. The entire colony must have been transformed.
Oh. Okay, yeah, we're good. I had a Sega CD. It sucked. There were like no games for it. And the good games that were on it, I didn't have. Like Sega Sonic CD is apparently pretty good. There was also a couple other games that are like kind of like cult hits on the Sega CD. I had like Sewer Sharks and some kind of crappy tank game that looked like Star Fox, but not nearly as good. I got it at a KB Toys for like $10. It was like a year or two after the Sega CD failed miserably, and I was able to get it for like $10. So, I mean, it's not like it was a terrible purchase. I actually talked my parents out of a terrible purchase. There was a year where I got an N64 the year before, and my parents were planning to get me a Dreamcast for Christmas. And as a kid who likes video games and was told you're getting a Dreamcast for Christmas, I was like, don't get that. I actually told my parents not to get me a game system. Because at that point, I had a Game Informer subscription, and there was a lot of talk about how even though the Sega Dreamcast hadn't been out very long, it was kind of doomed to fail. There were just no games for it. It had internet access, which we didn't have, so that was pointless for me. And I talked them out of getting it for me. And it's a good thing because about 5 or 6 years later, I got a Dreamcast for free. A friend in high school just gave it to me because it was like, I have no use for this really. Here you go. I have a handful of games for it. Huh. I'm kind of surprised Sega made the Dreamcast, considering the Sega Saturn did not do that well. Like, I'm amazed they were able to take what little the Sega Saturn did and do a new system. But I guess that explains why Sega was just done. They had 2 systems that were just kind of like, did not do well. Both with similar problems. Not enough games. Yes, the Dreamcast was very ahead of its time. Which can be a bad thing. Like, oh, it has internet. Not a lot of people had internet when that system came out. One thing it did have that was pretty cool that no one ever did again, as far as I know, a memory card that has a screen on it. That was a cool idea. There were several games that had mini games you could use it for. Mostly Sonic. But the idea of having a memory card inserted into the controller with a screen on it that could show data, that's a cool idea. I mean, just the idea of a controller that can show data is a cool idea. Is it very practical? I mean, you do have to look down a lot. Like, you have to look down at the controller to see the data, which means you're not looking at the TV. So maybe not super practical, but still a cool idea. One thing that was always weird to me, why is the Sega Dreamcast cord on the controller on the bottom? That was always weird to me. The controller connects from the bottom, not the top. So when you're holding it, the cable has to like bend around you and go to the system. That just never made sense to me. It's like they were just trying to be different, but I don't know. Kind of like how Nintendo systems do that, like the GameCube used mini discs for no reason. All it did was hurt them because either games didn't come out on the system or they were in 2 discs. The Wii hurt them even more because like the games that came out on the Wii that came out on the other systems were different versions of the same game. Like the 360 and the PS3 option was one thing, and the Wii version was different. Usually the Wii version was worse. Worse graphics. Probably worse controls. Hey, Liara. Are they all coming? Or are they all just running in circles again? Garrus cannot make up his mind.
Lost shield.
Woo, okay. Come on. Come on out. Oh. Well, it makes sense. Japan had some cool Wi-Fi Pokemon stuff before we ever did. You know, we had that conversation before. The idea of what system or mechanic in each Pokemon generation was the most important. Most people from Gen 4 will say physical special split. It is very important. It's a very good feature. It made a lot of Pokemon better, some worse. But honestly, my answer for Gen 4 is not physical special split. That is an in-game mechanic. Is it good? Yes. Does it make sense? Yes. Did it make or break the series? No. My answer is Wi-Fi. Gen 4 was the first time I could actually battle people online or trade online. And for someone who had like barely any friends who played Pokemon, I mean, that's a very good feature. Okay, well, I'm stuck now. We're just breaking out all the glitches today, aren't we? According to the rules of the contest, I can't... Okay, look. We're fine now. But yes, the physical special split made a big difference in the game itself. But the Wi-Fi made a difference in how the game was played, like, as far as people go. You know, it lets you play with people across the world. And trade. That's very... For a game like Pokemon, the physical special split was kind of just an alternate version of the battle system. It was better, but Wi-Fi battles just made so much... Like, Wi-Fi made so much sense for Pokemon. And again... At the time of Gen 4, I only had like 2 in real life friends who played Pokemon. And one of them, it was more casual. The other, we actually did play Gen 3 a lot. So. Yeah, coming from someone who, I did not have a single friend who played Pokemon until Gen 3. I played Gen 1 and 2. Testing? What testing? Testing? What? According to my preview and OBS, the stream is fine. Maybe refresh? Twitch does like to have their player just stop working. I'll be lurking in a stream and I'll come back after a little bit and it's just like, oh, the player crashed. Oh, that's a lot of husks. Oh, we're backing up. I'm spamming the button, follow me. Liara didn't follow me. She's gonna die. Best thing to do against husks is just get them in this hallway and just mow them down. Except they're actually being a little too smart for that. They don't seem to want to come over here. Ow! Ow! I got hit by 2 of those. That almost killed me. Apparently Soldier can live 2. Engineer probably can't even live 1. Okay. Oh, it's kind of like a fun, like, mental thing to think about. Just like, what is the best thing in each generation? I mean, Gen 1 gave us Pokemon. You could just say Pokemon. Gen 1 doesn't count. What's the best thing Gen 1 gave us? Everything. The concept of Pokemon. It created the universe of Pokemon. Honestly, Gen 2, I'm not too sure on. Gen 2 had day-night cycle. I mean, that's fine. The idea of doing events during certain days of week in the game and at night or day is a cool idea. I wouldn't say the new Pokemon because, yeah. A lot of the time when you play Gen 2, like original Gen 2, you're using old Kanto Pokemon because there's just like not that many good viable new Pokemon. They kind of locked a couple of them in the end game. Probably, I mean, I would say the color, but that's kind of just a Game Boy Color thing. Breeding, there it is. Breeding was introduced into. Definitely that. Gen 3? I don't know about Gen 3. The thing I like about Gen 3 the most is it stands on its own. As much as I love Kanto, right? Well, Johto. Johto kind of like feeds off of Kanto in like every way. Most of the Pokemon you find early game are just Kanto Pokemon. Like a lot of them are. A lot of the gym leaders don't even use new Pokemon. They use Kanto Pokemon. Even the last half of the game or so is just Kanto. Hoenn stands on its own as a brand new game, and most of the Pokemon you find are new. I'm not sure how you would equate that into, like, a mechanic, but... Johto felt like a sequel to Kanto. Like, Gen 2 felt like a sequel to Gen 1. Gen 3 felt like a new game. The Equalizer. Can I please find this sniper rifle, but a better version of it? Guess not. All right. Gen 4, I already mentioned the Wi-Fi. I would say physical special split, but the Wi-Fi is just too important. Yeah, that's a tough one. That has two amazing ones. Honestly, Gen 5 afterwards, I can't really answer the question. Like, Gen 5, Gen 5 gave us the most new Pokemon of any generation, I think. Like, personally, I can't really think of anything. Gen 6? Gen 6, I like Gen 6 online stuff. The stuff on the bottom screen where you can, like, see people and pass them and trade. Like, that's a cool idea. Like, it's like a more refined online thing in the game. That was cool. Mega Evolutions are also cool, but eh. Also, there was some stuff in Gen 6 that never actually came back. Like the training mini game. That never came back. It's fun, but I'm not sure what I can't really think of anything for, like, Gen 5 on. I mean, Gen 6, Fairy? Fairy typing? Again, I can't really think of anything for that. Gen 7? I didn't even play Gen 7, so I can't even tell you. The idea of being able to ride your Pokemon around? I don't know. Gen 8? Dynamax battles and dens. Those are fun. Dynamax adventures. It's fun. It's fun to do. And Gen 9, I mean, raiding is fun. Like the event raids and all that stuff is fun. The sandwich buffs can also make some things a lot easier. Uh-huh. Then answer me this. Why is the bug type so bad in Gen 1? Wouldn't you think the bug type would be the most overpowered in the first gen because he likes to collect bugs? Then why is the bug typing so bad? In fact, just overall, the Pokemon series as a whole, overall, isn't bug typing the worst typing? Like, just as a whole? I mean, normal is not fantastic, but it has some good stuff, like Snorlax and other things. I mean, obviously, bug types have Heracross and Caesar and Volcarona, but every typing has its heavy hitters. I think bug might be the worst typing overall. Just because a lot of the bug Pokemon in each generation is just like the starting ones you get at the beginning of the game. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know why I'm coming over here. Hey, Liara. I don't know why I'm here.
I get the feel. Of course, Shepard.
All right, cool.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Bugs are pretty weak in real life. Yeah. I mean, spiders can kill you, so... Let's see, did I have anything to turn in? Not that. I need one more League Medallion? I'm pretty sure this does not carry over at all. And then I need the 2 rare... Yeah, I know.